Hello, everyone. I hope you had a great day. Today, I again wake up with an headache, but I'm here to stream. Don't worry too much about that, okay? I hope you had a great day. I hope you're fine. I hope you're okay. Thank you so much for being here with me. So, as you know, Wednesday is always community gaming stream. That means reacting and gaming with you guys. But um wait, but why I'm saying this, I don't know. What I was talking about, oh yeah, today we're still going to be proceeding. Hello, Shield Gamer, how are you? Oh my god, so cute. Hello. Today we're still gonna proceed. I'm getting ready for the test. Okay, good luck for the test, Shield Gamer. We're gonna have the best how do we say it's evaluation ever. Don't you worry, you're gonna get good grades. Don't you worry, you're gonna be fine. I send you luck. I send you big brain. Okay, don't you worry, everything is gonna be fine. Okay, so today we're gonna proceed with the how was it called, the FNAF playlist. Okay, and then it's Roblox time, because I already know the playlist is too big. I will not finish it today. Okay, let's proceed. Wait, let me open this. It's not detecting it. And now. Okay, so we were here. Okay, we still have all of this to watch. Thank you for sending me this, I guess. Jeez. But okay, let's proceed. Oh my god, so cute! Potatoes, Mazanita, thank you! Ooh, a hallway. Oh. Ooh. Oh, it's mango?
Hello, Internet. Welcome to... Screw it, you know by now. If I seem a bit off my game today, forgive me. You'll soon learn why. Pull up a chair, let's talk. Last episode caught you up on everything. And I do mean everything.
You know,
I
probably already forgot what was in the last episode.
The names of the children inside the animatronics, the connections to the novels, and the identity of the puppet. But then I showed you this. The FNAF
Yeah, true.
logbook.
I would actually solve that as a normal book. I would never take it as a book to read. I thought it was just for drawing and stuff.
Unlocking the identity of Golden Freddy.
The weird stuff is probably it's kind of dirty. It will not make sense for me, but I will solve it like the activities anyway.
Haunts me in my nightmares. But Golden Freddy's Unbreakable Code is only the tip
Oh,
of the
so
iceberg.
cute.
This book is like a repeated kick in the balls, as everything I thought I knew about FNAF has crumbled in front of my eyes. It's like Freddy Fazbear got a hold of the Infinity Gauntlet and snapped his fingers, and then all of my
Really? Is it good?
Because unlike the novels, which have questionable canonicity, the survival logbook...
I didn't know that I was, you know... I doubt if the FNAF movie was based on the novels or based on the games. Thank you for telling me it's on the novels. It's okay. One day if you want, you read it. You don't need to stress out about that. When you want to read, you read. Don't press yourself to do that.
You see, as I mentioned last time, this workbook once belonged to Mike. aka Michael Afton. The book establishes that Mike
Ooh.
writes his answers in red pen. It also establishes that there's a spirit
Ben, the Illusion of
possessing the book
Living.
who speaks to Mike via
Oh, Ben has also
From what I can
books?
gather, it appears to
Ah,
be the
bro, I
spirit
didn't know
of
that.
who's
Thank
ready.
you.
And starting with that
How many
information,
books
the
there are?
logbook then
Because in
proceeds
FNAF there
to
are
drop
so a lot.
bombshell after bombshell.
Oh my god,
As
didn't
far
know
as
there
lore
were so
reveals
many
go.
books
First,
on
the book
games.
outright confirms what we've
Jeez.
known for a while now.
The
That Mike
only
is the
ones I
same Mike who
have
works as the night guard
are
during
like
Sister Location.
unofficial
When asked what he would like for his 1-week bonus, we see him doodling in the corners of
Minecraft
the
guides, and I
baskets of
love them.
honey and baskets of exotic butters. On
It's
another
okay, you
page,
don't
he's
need to
drawing a
know.
smooth set of
I was just
casual
curious.
Sure, it's nothing earth-shattering, but when it comes to this franchise, getting any portion of any theory confirmed is a big win. And while that reveal might not be all that earth-shattering, you know what is? The book reveals that Michael Afton is who we play as in FNAF 4. On page 40,
Okay.
the workbook starts asking
Really?
about dreams, and via his doodles, we see that Mike somehow knows the appearance of Nightmare Fredbear, something only the protagonist of FNAF 4
Okay, this is
seems to be
weird.
aware of. To further confirm this, on page 23 of the book, the spirit who uses the book to talk to Mike outright asks, was your favorite
I have the
Barbie
Minecraft
boy a
Blogcopedia.
plastic purple
Oh my
telephone?
god, that sounds
And
so
you may
cool.
remember
You know, I
the
really
direct
love
reference to
Minecraft and I
purple
love
telephone
Minecraft
on the
books and
ground
I
in the
one day
FNAF
plan
4
to
bedroom.
buy
And
more
if you
Minecraft
still think it's a
books.
coincidence, it's not.
Since
On
Lucian
page
Caves
3, the
update.
spirit
You know,
starts
my
talking about whether any of the
my
toys in the
books
page
are
look
still
familiar.
like
Most
really
don't,
early
except
Minecraft
for
books, so
one,
they're
the
kinda
phone. Now, for the 8 of you who still remember how this whole freaking story fits together, you
not
might be
updated
asking me,
anymore,
we all
but
thought the protagonist
I
of
love
FNAF
them
4 was
anyway.
the crying
I'm
child, the one who
gonna
gets
search
himself
for
saved
that
during
book
the birthday
later
party
because I
he
really
had
want to
flashes
have
of a
my
hospital bed
book
and
of
a flatline at the end of
Minecraft's
the game. He
collection,
also assumed
but
that
I
the
will read
animatronic
it. I will
nightmare
not
was
just let it
representative
there,
of
you know.
death. And you know what? You're absolutely right.
Oh my god,
That
Rainbow,
is
let's go.
exactly what we've been thinking. And here's the thing. We weren't wrong. We've apparently been right about
Oh
all
yeah,
of
Kid
that.
Teddy Bear.
Except there was one teeny tiny itsy bitsy little wrinkle that we didn't expect. Michael Afton was the bite victim. Michael Afton was the crying child.
It doesn't make
No,
sense.
I couldn't believe it either. But the proof here is unquestionable. On page 75, a page asking about imaginary friends and featuring the psychic friend Fredbear plush, the spirit
So cute.
outright asks, does he still talk to you? And perhaps the most damning piece of evidence of all, on page 103, the huge reveal, quote, the party was for you. Mike Afton is confirmed to be the crying child. He's the
Bro.
bite victim. He's the one who, at the end of the game, apparently needed to be put back together. It seems undeniable at this point. But then that
I'm
leads to the
confused.
obvious next question. How could he have been bitten and died there, but then also be in Sister Location as an adult, gotten himself scooped, blah, 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 until FNAF 6 when he finally burns with the rest of his family? I have been smacking
Jeez.
my head against a wall trying to make sense of it all. And I have some theories. Big surprise there. It's interesting. When I did my final FNAF theory, not that
Ooh.
one, my final FNAF theory. No, not that one either.
Oh my god,
Those
you
are
tiny
technically
creator!
fanfic
Hello, you're so adorable,
theories.
so
This
good.
one.
Tiny, so
When I
cute.
did this theory,
Thank you for the cute
concluded
cat
that the
emote.
story
Thank
of
you.
FNAF was,
You're adorable.
at its
Be
core,
mine.
a story about a family, the Afton family. But now it's becoming increasingly
Kitty
clear to me that
Patootie,
it's
go to
really the
YouTube
story
and
of
check out
Michael
the short
Afton
of the clip you made
specifically. 4
yesterday,
days,
just
one
for,
story, like Scott said back during
just
the FNAF 4
for,
days so long
you know,
ago.
just
It's
go
the
to
story
see
of
the numbers
crying
and
child
stuff.
growing up, discovering the atrocities of his father, and then trying to make amends for those. We know for a fact that Michael Afton
Yeah,
is
go
the main
there.
character of FNAF 1 from the endgame paycheck, Sister Location from the name tag and custom night,
See the numbers in here.
FNAF 6 from Henry's closing
Jeez.
monologue, and now FNAF 4 from the survival logbook. And we're still
Imagine if
not
there's
done.
another
The
mic,
survival logbook also
and we
connects
don't know,
Mike to
like,
FNAF
it's
2.
another
On
mic,
page
a random
56,
mic
the
over
spirit
there, and
asks,
it's
was your
like,
favorite ride
it can,
carousel?
well,
A question
if it
that
would be,
only
it would
makes
be
sense if Mike
mean.
had been to the FNAF 2
Oh, it's
location,
Mango.
because it's the only one with a carousel. That means that the only game without a solid connection to Mike is FNAF 3, but then there's the whole
Father, it's me.
Yeah, I guess.
complete with a burned down Fazbear fright in the background, which seems to be hinting at him
Tell
being the
Shill
person who burned
Gamer,
the place
famous,
down,
thank you,
trying to
created
put an end to his
Kitty
father's reign of terror. Michael Afton even shares a connection with the dead
But what to do the
children
next
named
hour?
Joe
Okay, I'll wait, don't you
Gravestones.
worry.
Going back to the survival logbook. See, I told you guys this thing was important. When the book asks about missing people on account of them being stuffed into animatronic suits, the spirit asks, do you miss them? It clearly connects Michael Afton to the other missing kids who go on to possess the animatronic suits. This means that Michael is connected to every game and every major character in the story. So let's update it
Okay,
to
that's so
6
cute,
games,
Tiny.
1 story.
Kitty mode, thank you.
Michael's story. Which is all very beautiful to say, but seriously, what is that story? If you've been paying attention, we still have a pretty big
Oh my god,
elephant
so
in the
many
room,
emotes, thank
i.e.
you!
a dead kid
Oh
who
my god, I
somehow
love those,
grows up
are
to
so
become an
tiny.
immortal purple skin suit for Roblox spaghetti.
Oh my god,
And if the
potato
game wasn't
smells so
complicated
good,
enough,
thank
Michael
you!
might not even be his real name. The spirit in the logbook repeatedly asks him, what do you remember? And even more importantly, do you remember your name? It's even hidden in the freaking word search. And I haven't even mentioned the other elephants in the room, like how very clearly the gravestones relate to the kids in the animatronic suits, and yet 2 of those names directly tie back to the security guards from FNAF 2. And if you want to go really, really deep, like you know I love to do, you see Susie's font on her gravestone? Did you know
What
it's the
is
same font
Gaia
that's used
or
to introduce each night of
Gaia
FNAF 4?
rates?
That's something that no one else online has noticed, and if fonts are important,
I don't
remember,
know.
they probably are. Scott doesn't do coincidences, so
Guide
4 gravestones with
rates.
completely different fonts
Ah,
is
you
probably
choose who
important in
we're
some
gonna
way.
rate.
Notice how 2 of the gravestones share the same font, but it's not Jeremy and Fritz, which you would probably expect since they're the 2 who are mentioned in FNAF 2. There are so many freaking elephants in this room. It is a very crowded room. Remember what I said earlier about repeated kicks to the crotch? This is what I'm talking about. That said, after months of thinking about this and more kicks to the crotch than I care to mention, I think
What
I do have an
language?
idea of what might be going on here. And it
Bro, let me see, I'm confused, wait. Languages. Also, I'm gonna take out the raid one because I like to choose myself. Okay, are they showing in Portuguese? Oh my god, they're all in Portuguese! Oh my god, I'm so sorry! Bro, I have to change all the names. Okay, I will do that. Posture. Please. Bro, I don't know what to do. Wait, do you want me to fix this right now? I can fix it, wait. Okay, let's go. I'm sorry, this is all in Portuguese. I didn't know that. I'm fixing it, don't you worry. Okay. I'm fixing it. Okay, you're laughing. I'm doing it right now. You're so cute and adorable. Okay. This one, let me. Okay, wait, I'm doing this, don't you worry. I'm fixing that. I'm fixing now. I didn't know it will show in Portuguese. I thought it would translate. Oh, wait, this one doesn't fit me. Oh, wait, no, it would fit, yes. Wait. Big news, we don't do the test. Let's go, Shield Gamer, you're free! You're finally free! Oh my god, I'm so happy for you. Well, the bad stuff is that you studied for the tests. But the good stuff is there's no tests, I guess. I hope you're happy. Oh my god, I'm happy for you. Wait, I'm almost finishing this. If I don't, tell me if they're showing like in English now, some of them. Oh my god, so cute, so many cute emotes. Okay, let's see if it's fixed. Okay, the rest are The rest is okay, I guess. Okay, I guess I fixed this. Okay. Now check out if it's okay. I'm sorry, I had to fix that. Okay, let's go. Let's proceed.
It all begins in probably the most confusing place of all, Midnight Motorist from FNAF 6. When I
Midnight
first spoke about this minigame,
Motorist?
I said that the mustard man here was William Afton, but I could tell that a lot of you weren't too convinced in my conclusion. And I'll be
Bro.
honest, I wasn't 100% sure of it either, but it was the best I could do at the time. But now I am. I am 100% confident that that is who we're seeing here. You see,
Okay.
FNAF 6 is
Oh my god, so cute
simultaneously the end
pizza.
of the story as well as the beginning. It's the end because, well, everyone burns to death. And it's the
Aw.
beginning because it's the origin story of the puppet. And as we know, everything begins with the puppet. She's the one that allows all the other animatronics to become possessed, as we see in FNAF 2, which makes the security puppet minigame pretty much the earliest event we ever see in any of these games. And we also
Okay.
know that it's William who
Oh,
killed
jeez.
Charlotte in that back alley. This is the origin story
That's
of the
so
purple
sad,
guy
my
with
god.
his purple car that we saw in FNAF 2 after all. But here's the
The
detail
purple
I was
guy
missing
uses
before. If you brought
purple
up the final
everything, bro.
screen of the
Purple
security
clothing,
puppet,
purple
you'll see
car.
tire tracks left by the
My
purple
god.
car driving away from his crime. This leads directly to the events of Midnight Motorist, which happens immediately after his murder. Here's how we know this for sure. Not only are you driving a purple car, and not only is it raining in both of the minigames, so they're connected on both those fronts, but get this.
Yeah, the purple guy's obsessed with purple.
This section of the game in the source files is titled Later That Night, giving us the time connection we needed to know 100% that Orange Guy is William Afton. He kills Charlotte in the rain outside of Fredbear's, drives away, and winds up back home later that night. Boom! Proven, locked
Jeez.
and loaded. And looking at this minigame, knowing what we know now about Michael being the crying child, we know that the couch potato here is his older brother. Mr.
Couch
Foxy
potato.
Mask, let me shove my brother into an animatronic mouth and get him killed, speaking in his signature gray text, who apparently no longer has a name, which leaves Michael as the one who escaped to that place again. That is who William is mad at, with that place being obviously none other than Freddy's. And from there,
Bro,
a
he
lot of
mad.
pieces start to fit
Also
together.
cute tiny face.
William's
Oh, puzzle,
frustration with
yay!
Michael escaping explains why we see him have surveillance cameras all over his house and sister location. It's not an experiment or anything. He is literally keeping tabs on the boy who keeps running away. It also explains why we see Michael, the crying child, locked in his room throughout FNAF 4. William himself
Aw.
says at the end of Midnight Motorist that Michael will be sorry when he gets back. And he is, as William constantly locks him in his room, making him unable to escape anymore. All of this might even
Aw.
explain the rationale for the
Why?
Nightmare animatronics. William built them, or else used his mind-altering sound disc that first appeared in the book and that we talked about in a previous
Wait,
series,
what?
to scare Michael so that he would stop wanting to go to the restaurant in the first place. That's why he's so scared of the place when we see him in FNAF 4. I'm literally in the recording closet right now recording this, and suddenly things started to fit together in a weird way. I'm just gonna throw this in here right as it happened in my mind. I'll need to look into this later, probably a future theory, but let's
Okay,
get
but,
to it now. Orange Guy
wasn't
is
it a
William,
dream
right? But he's
anyway?
turned away at the front door of Junior's, which is completely random, and everyone's like, why is this in the minigame? Well, could it be because of the investigation into the missing children's incident?
True.
Remember what Phone Guy said from FNAF 2?
From what I understand, the building is on lockdown, and no one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees.
Afton is rejected at the
Ooh.
front door of the building because of the lockdown, and because he's a previous employee. It makes the timeline a bit messy, and I'll have to go back.
Yeah,
and
I
rework
guess it
but
is
something
messy
about
already. Well,
this
look at
feels
that.
right. William Afton was fired from his job, goes back to Junior's, but the building is under investigation because of the missing children's incident. William, being a former employee, is turned away at the door. He's not allowed in. It's not a bar. It's nothing like that. It's Freddy Fazbear's Jr. or something.
What?
Second location, the FNAF 2 location. Anyway, I just wanted to
Ooh.
throw that in there because it just occurred to me as I was writing this thing. I haven't had time to fully flesh it out or work it into the script, but I thought it was important enough to include, break the flow of things. Regardless, it gives us something else to chew on. Now back to the
Okay.
actual episode as I wrote it. Okay, I continue to avoid the obvious question here. Michael's death and apparent rebirth. If I'm being honest,
Yeah.
it's because I don't
So cute
really
it was
know
an angel, but
much
it
about
fall
the
down.
relationship.
Why?
It's less of a theory and more of a hypothesis, really.
Hypothesis.
So would you be so kind as to Freddy Fazbear with me
Lol.
as I go through what I think might be happening here. We know that Michael Afton is special, right? I mean, we see him get scooped, become a pile of rotten flesh, and yet he's still able to survive. In short, when we see him in Sister Location, he's not altogether human. Now, hold on to that idea for a second for me. While we're on the topic of Sister Location, let's look at The Immortal and the Restless. The super random soap opera from the game with a name that, now that I say it aloud in context, actually starts to make a little bit more sense. It stars
I guess.
Vlad, an immortal vampire who's dressed in purple who starts every episode saying,
Clara, I tell you, the baby isn't mine.
And in FNAF, we have William Afton, a man who's apparently immortal enough to survive a spring lock failure, who, like a vampire, sucks the remnant out of children, and who knows, maybe
Don't you tell me
survives on
that
it,
purple
and is
guy's a
represented by
vampire.
the color purple. It's actually a lot of similarities. So could the repeated lines
Bro, this is
of,
crazy and
Not my
funny.
baby. The baby isn't mine. The baby isn't mine.
actually relate to William's relationship with Michael? What if Michael isn't actually William's son? It seems like it would be a logical leap, but we know for a fact that Michael's real name isn't Michael. Remember what the logbook said. Do you remember your name? Well, of course
Oh,
he does.
it was
Michael. He wrote it on the
adopted.
front cover, Mike, unless, of course, that's not his real name. So you got all those details? Good, because here's where all this random observation comes together. In the novels, one of the big overarching storylines is that the main character, Charlotte, had a twin who was kidnapped by Springtrap when she was younger. At the end of the second book, it's revealed that the twin wasn't actually kidnapped, it was her, which seems to imply that Charlotte and her twin were one and the same, or were somehow interchangeable. Then, in the final pages, Charlotte dies from a spring lock failure, only to miraculously come back to life unscathed in the next few days as if nothing had ever happened. There are also a lot of
This is so
clues throughout the
random.
book that William Afton has the ability to create hyper-realistic humanoid robots. I even mentioned that briefly during a past FNAF theory. I haven't even gotten to how I think the main character of the book series is probably a robot, but again, those are all theories for other days. Long story short, everything seems to point to Charlotte in the books being an AI. Maybe at one point she was a person, but
AI
she
7
died
years
or
ago,
was
let's go.
kidnapped at an early age, and ever since, her personality has been programmed into a computer where she's now able to be replicated over and over again into a super advanced robot that's somehow now able to grow and develop. I didn't write the books, okay? Now, obviously, the two are vastly different canons, but the games and books do relate in a lot of ways, and we know in the games from William's daughter Elizabeth that full-on personalities of individuals can get programmed into AI. Elizabeth goes on to possess the spirit of baby. So what if Michael is just one of those? Sure, he was killed in the
Bro,
bike
everything is
but
getting
when William
scrapped and
promised to
getting
put him
new
back
theory
together,
again.
that
I'm
meant
confused.
literally put him back together. Find a way to piece him back together using some combination of robotics expertise and miracle soul juice remnant. That's how Michael dies in FNAF 4, but somehow comes back to life in later games. It's how he's able to get scooped, get a bunch of robot spaghetti shoved into him, and then still survive when the robot spaghetti gets puked out of him. It's why he would no longer be able to remember his original name. And after he realizes the truth about what he actually is, that he's no longer human, he decides to end it all in the inferno of FNAF 6, after having done his best to set the souls of his former friends free.
Bro.
Whew, boy, that is a lot. And between all
I'm confused, bro. What is this?
There is a ton for us theorists to start chewing on. But now you get an idea of why I've been beating myself up for months trying to put this whole thing together. It upends mostly everything that we thought we knew about the franchise. Sure, it answers some of our questions like Midnight Motorist and a bit more about FNAF 4, but it opens
why laughing in the ground? What?
New avenues to explore. Anyway, the final book in the FNAF trilogy, The Fourth Closet, is coming out soon. I know a bunch of it leaked online already, but I'm trying to stay blind to it so as not to spoil anything in my theories. And even more exciting, Scott is releasing Ultimate Custom Night soon, so between those two, I am certain that there'll be more clues on the way helping us to come to a final conclusion to all of this.
They put you back together and take you apart all over again.
So until then,
What?
remember, it's all just a theory.
Is it on Sims 4? What?
Some gay
No way.
hypothesis thrown in there for good measure. Thanks for watching.
I think it is
By the way,
Sims
if you
4.
like the FNAF theories and you haven't checked out our theories on Petscop, well then what are you
what?
waiting for? Check it out. Petscop is a lot like the new FNAF, except even more obscure and even more creepy, but you can't play the game, unfortunately. So anyway, that theory's to the left. And if you have any hopes of ever achieving a final answer as to the lore of this franchise, you know what you're gonna have to do, and that is jump scare that subscribe button. You've got 5 seconds to do it before the video ends. 5, 4, 3.
Well, this time I didn't scare, yay. Ooh. Okay, let's see this.
Diary.
What
Yesterday
is
was
this?
so
What the fuck?
amazing. I met such a wonderful guy, and I know just how to get him.
No, I'm
He'll
sorry
be
for
mine
swearing.
By the end of the day, I just know it.
But this
I'll
is so
tell him that I
random.
solved the lore of his games and constructed a timeline. And once he's there, I'll have him. And once I have him, he'll be mine forever.
Bro,
There's
what
only
is this?
One thing that could possibly go wrong.
Oh my god. So much dedication on the art. Oh, what is this?
How can Mangle be walking around in FNAF 2 before all the animatronics are possessed? How can Springtrap be experimenting with
jeez.
Remnant when he's sealed in a wall? I answer me! I don't know. That's exactly what I worried might go wrong. No! No!
What is happening?
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, getting burned by hippos since 2018.
Not every story has to have significance, you know? Sometimes a story is just a story. You try to read into every little thing and find meaning in everything anyone says, you'll just drive yourself crazy.
Kinda harsh there, Scott. Speaking of stories,
I guess
last
it's
FNAF
true,
theory, I
bro.
was at the lowest of lows. The survival logbook threw a lot of weird curveballs into the lore that I don't think anyone was really expecting. Reveals like Michael Afton being the bite victim were interesting, but also really difficult to explain away. And that's where things sat until now. With both the
Okay.
release of the final FNAF book, The Fourth Closet, and what seems to be the final FNAF game, Super FNAF Brothers Ultimate.
Bro, that's not the last one.
And now, with both these releases, we're finally in a position to see all the puzzle pieces we're working with, which means one
puzzle.
last examination of the franchise
I like
from
puzzles.
top to bottom, starting with Custom Night this week, and then next week stepping back and looking across the entire timeline to see if we can wrap things up in a neat blood-soaked bow now that we can see all the events and key players. So step through the curtain, Funtime Foxy, because the show's about to start. It's time for me to pull a Candy Cadet and tell you a story. A story of anger that never dies. A story of
Ooh.
never-ending suffering. And I'm not just talking about me trying to write these theories. Today, I tell you the story of how Ultimate Custom Night ends the FNAF franchise in the same place where it all began.
Bro, it
So
did
start
not
playing Custom
finish.
Night,
We still
now
have
that
like
Scott's up
more
to his
50
usual
videos to
tricks.
watch.
Yeah,
My God.
that. But beyond being gaming's biggest troll, I mean, Scott has clearly taken a game that most of us assumed was just a fun little add-on to capstone the series and has used it to deliver a full-on 100% canon addition to the franchise. Complete
What?
with huge lore reveals mostly hidden in character dialogue once you die, which is pretty nice considering you die a lot in this game. A lot. Oh
My God.
yeah, I totally let Night Marion kill me at 3 a.m. on purpose. I just really wanted to see what she would say in this case. What, you guys don't believe me?
What?
Seriously, I'm good at this game. I did it for the lore. I did it for the lore. Through these
Lol, I
deadlines, you can
guess.
immediately start piecing together what exactly is going on here. The first set of lines reveals that we're powerless to escape.
Okay.
We'll be making music together for a long, long time.
You know, it's kind of cute and creepy. Bro, no, that's scary.
Powerless is like music to me.
More voice
Bro,
lines
what?
indicate that not only are we trapped here for all eternity, we also can't
It's
die.
kind. Some
Or
of them are
more
cute and
accurately,
creepy. Some of them
die
are
just over and over
scary.
again.
What a
And
gift to
look
life,
at this, it's
a
scary.
victim that can't perish.
Let's taste death again and again.
Yeah, this is scary.
You won't get tired
Ah, this is
of
cute.
dying, will you?
By the way, for those of you who don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of every element of this franchise, that Toy Chica line is actually a fun little callback to one of my favorite moments in the franchise. Fox Fighters Update 1.2 for FNAF.
Wait, what?
You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
So anyway, our character here is kind of screwed, trapped for eternity in a never-ending cycle of torment and death. It should be
Without to
pretty
be
obvious
kids
what's going
scary,
on here,
but
but I think
with
Jacko
Beaky
Chica
scary. I know
really
that's
sums up the
scary.
situation best.
The fire within me burns eternal, and now you shall as well.
That's right. We're
My God.
trapped in heck. H-E double hockey sticks.
No
Or 2
way.
Kicks, like my family always said, since we valued proper capitalization. And from there, it's just a hop, skip, and a karmic jump away from who we're playing as. None other than Springtrap himself, William Afton. Not only does a
Bro.
one-way ticket to hell follow up on the advice Henry gave us from FNAF 6,
Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
but more voice lines in Custom Night
Jeez.
confirm our relationship to each of these characters.
We know who our friends are, and you are not one of them.
This is a callback
Oh my
to
God,
FNAF 4's
jeez.
We're still your friends, do you still believe that? But twisted on its head. If our character were someone like, say, Michael Afton, aka the Crying Child, aka another character who can't die, well then Fred
Oh my
Bear
God,
would
this is the
single us
cutest
out
star.
as not his friend. He's not an enemy to Michael because Michael never did anything to hurt him. William Afton
Jeez.
killed Henry's daughter.
Many
Goes
of
on to
these,
become the puppet.
I don't
Nightmare
even
on
know.
Here is the dark reflection of the puppet, thereby confirming that we're playing as William Afton. Even Ballora offers some clues that we're playing as William.
Admit it. You wanted to let me in.
Ballora's song and sister location was all about William hiding behind walls in the aftermath of his child's death, which left an empty room and an empty tomb in his life.
All I see is an empty room. No more joy, an empty tomb.
He shut everyone else out, but now that we're in William's personal hell, she's able to call him out for all his hidden feelings. William
Jeez.
wanted to let the woman that Ballora represents in, but he just couldn't do it thanks to his grief, hence her calling him out for his real desires. You wanted to let me in. So we're a murderer trapped in a personal hell of our own creation, forced to deal with the sins of our past for all eternity. Sound familiar? It should. It was my first ever FNAF theory. No joke. Way back
Okay.
in episode 1 of the FNAF series, I predicted
Bro, those
it
are
was a
so
game
cute
about
and
someone
tiny.
trapped in purgatory, tormented by their crimes for all eternity. Granted, the series had only just begun and the theory tied everything back to a real-life string of murders, but it's actually really awesome to think that we've come full circle. That, from a theory standpoint at least, these videos have circled back around to where it all began. It's poetic.
Yeah, but
A
now there's
beautiful,
more
horrific,
games.
child murdery bookend of a story. So thanks, Scott. I have no doubt that you structured your franchise's final send-off that way just so I could have an I told you so moment at the very end after years of getting thwarted by your twisting story. It's very nice of you to
Jeez.
throw me a bone. Might as well call me Mangle. More on that next week. But of course, it
Lol.
wouldn't be FNAF if things were just that simple. No, it's not good enough for William to be held in a perpetual state of agony. There's something keeping us here. Looking through all the
Jeez,
voice
that's
lines,
scary.
there's one other entity that's mentioned over and over again. The one you should not have killed.
I am remade, but not by you, by the one you should not have killed.
Greetings from the fire, and from the one you should not have killed.
Bro,
Excuse me,
what?
The one I shouldn't have killed? You mean Voldemort? Oh, sorry. Got him.
Yo,
confused with
Voldemort
you
is
about
on
that game.
this?
But seriously, the one I shouldn't have killed in a franchise.
Bro, but
titled
that
High with
guy
Underage
actually
Bodies.
made
Okay,
them
yeah, sure.
too.
All those other kids.
So he
yeah,
probably
they
someone that
deserved it, but
knows
that one right
animatronic
there,
stuff.
Yep, shouldn't have touched him. Now you're damned for all eternity. Sucks to be you. Anyway, this is the big mystery of the game. Who are they talking about? Well, by picking apart clues from all sorts of different locations, we can start piecing together who this one who must stay vague for lore purposes actually is. First, from the rest of the voice lines, we can identify that this character is a male.
Okay.
The one you shouldn't have killed. He's here and always watching. The one you shouldn't have killed.
Bro,
Notice
oh
both
come
of them
on,
use
dude.
the
You should
pronouns
tell who it
he and
is.
him. We also know that this guy specifically has a vendetta against us. To understand that, we have to turn our attention to the true stars of Ultimate Custom Night, the mediocre melodies. Without
What?
question, this crew of duct-crawling rejects steal the spotlight in Ultimate Custom Night. Going from WTF are these guys doing here in FNAF 6 to breakout meme stars in
Sly,
Custom
let's
Night,
go.
Orville Elephant and the gang not only provide important life lessons,
He proceeded to pour me a glass of just ice-cold lemonade. Ooh, you ever mix it with iced tea? You do like a little half lemonade, half... Ooh, it's so... You should try it some. Well, you can't because you're dead.
they also
Oh my
deliver
God.
a huge lore
Kind
reveal.
of
For the
they're
most part,
cute,
their
I
lines
guess.
are pretty disposable, but very rarely you'll get a line from them that feels just a bit out of character.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest. Was you ninja skills?
And if you listen
What?
closely, you'll hear a female voice echoing back what they're saying, almost as if they're puppets under someone else's control.
This is how it feels, and you get to experience it over and over and over again. Forever. I will never let you leave.
Okay, but they're always saying the same
Now, this
stuff
voice
now.
could be Baby. Not only does she sound similar,
I guess you forgot about me.
but a clue may also come from the merch. The Funko action
really?
figurines of the characters
Oh my
from
God, so
FNAF 6
cute.
all contain
Look at
one
parrots.
piece of
Look at
scrap.
a hat.
Collect all the figurines, collect all the pieces to form the character, which might seem like just a random detail until you consider that they did the same thing with every character in Sister Location, who would then go on to form Ennard. Each one contained a piece that helped to create what would eventually form the larger whole. Just like Ennard himself, a bunch of the other animatronics all rolled into one entity. This is especially
Okay.
important when you consider that a key reveal from the final FNAF novel, The Fourth Closet, is that William Afton created the living Sister Location Funtime animatronics by
They're so
extracting
cute.
remnant from the melted conglomeration of all the OG animatronics and injecting the new robots with it. Thus, all the new robots were alive and sharing a piece of the same set of souls, just like if the pieces of Baby/Ennard
You're telling me that
repurposed
this
to form
guy
Abby Frog and her
transfers
friends.
souls.
That's why Baby's voice would be heard across all of them. Does that make sense? Good. Now throw it away because there's
Bro,
another
no, how
explanation.
he has the
That
power
this
to
is the
transfer
voice of the one you
souls.
should not have killed. As you can tell at this point, Ultimate Custom Night had a huge amount of voice acting. And the nice thing about voice acting is that you need to hire, actors, which means
Yeah.
job postings. So of course, for this game, Scott needed to make a ton of casting calls on the site voices.com, all identifying the roles that the actors would be playing. Some of the roles were obvious: Nightmare Balloon Boy, Pig Patch, Withered Chica, etc., etc. All characters that we're
Okay.
familiar with. Other casting calls, though, were a bit more vague. Monster, Character in Whisper, Little Girl, Annoying Girl, Vengeful Spirit. Now, if you track all of the job postings, you can actually identify every single role by who plays them. Monster is Jacko Chica. Character in Whisper is Trash in the Gang. Little Girl
What?
is the puppet. Annoying Girl is Dee Dee. Scott kept them vague
Oh,
so as not
what?
to ruin any surprises.
Never
You can
saw
actually
those.
identify each and every role, except for one. Vengeful Spirit, played by Tabitha Skanes. It's the only one that doesn't match up to any explicit character in the game. But we know for a fact it exists, since Scott himself left Tabitha an excellent review. 5 stars! Well done, Tabitha. So what is the Vengeful Spirit? Well, according to the casting call, quote, "This is for the voice of a young child who speaks in a whisper from the shadows." That
Okay.
sounds a lot like the voice that's whispering in the background of our merry band of rejects. This child is in control and is toying with the player who's helpless to change their situation or prevent their inevitable
Okay,
end.
there's all
Yeah,
lore in
well,
there.
being trapped in HE double hockey sticks will do that to ya. The gender should not be immediately clear. It should work as either a young boy or a young girl, and you're welcome to do readings leaning one way or another. Ding, ding,
Okay.
ding, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. A puppeteer that's manipulating things from the shadows. A spirit who's out for revenge. A spirit who just so happens to occasionally show its face during game over screens. Yes, that creepy image of a face that's been haunting
Yeah.
thumbnails of Ultimate Custom Night, that is the face of our vengeful spirit. A spirit who,
Bro, that's
based
so
on
scary.
its last line, has an axe to grind and intends to enact revenge by keeping us tormented for all eternity.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us. But I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here. No matter how many times they burn us.
Cool.
He tried to release you, but I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. Yikes. Somebody's gotta get themselves a new
Jeez.
hobby. But this is an important line, since by now many of you have probably seen the Old Man Consequences Easter egg. If you set the character Old Man Consequences to level 1 difficulty and then complete his minigame, you get taken through a glitch to Old Man Consequences Pond, a character from FNAF World who encourages the spirit to, quote, leave the demon to his demons. Rest your own soul. There's nothing else. He's encouraging
true.
the angry spirit to finally rest, to give it up, to move on, instead of just chasing down the demon, William Afton, and spending eternity enacting revenge. But that all leads to the question, who is this vengeful spirit? The one William should not have killed? Well, it's Golden Freddy. For proof, look no further than the final
Oh my
cutscene
god,
of the game.
what?
If you manage to get the nearly impossible score of 9,800, 49 animatronics at full difficulty, you see Golden Freddy in his FNAF 1 form twitching.
Bro, it's scary.
He's twitching just like Springtrap did in the trailers to FNAF 3. Someone else who refused to give up, to pass on. Someone who always comes back. And just to dispel any confusion here, Golden Freddy isn't the crying child. This confirms that Golden Freddy is actually a victim that we've never actually seen outside of the FNAF 3 minigames, nor will ever see outside of that face in the vent. But more on that next video, that final timeline episode I got cooking up. If you want to make sure that you see it, hit subscribe now, that way you don't miss it, because seriously, that is the one that wraps everything up. If there was ever a time to subscribe, now is that time. But anyway, Golden Freddy is the soul that's still trapped, one that refuses to let go of his hate, his rage. We even hear it in his line. He tried to release us, but I'm not gonna let that happen, no matter how many times they burn us. In FNAF 3, the puppet tried to release everyone through the Happiest Day minigame. Fazbear Flight was burned down in an attempt to cleanse Freddy's. Pizzeria Simulator was burned to the ground. None of it has worked. The spirit of revenge is and always will be there until he chooses to let go. That's why he's still twitching as he fades into the darkness. That's why his eyes are still white as he disappears. He is choosing to remain here, to continue tormenting William, to ignore Old Man Consequences, encouraging him to move on to the next life. You know, this might be what Scott truly meant when he said that 50-20 mode in this game was impossible. Not just that it would be unbelievably difficult to overcome, which, let's face it, it is, but that there's no victory here. That no matter how good a player you are, there's
no way to it. What was
because
that?
there is no escape. That even if you play it perfectly, William is trapped, and there is no happy ending for Golden Freddy. In fact, you playing the game is continuing Golden Freddy's cycle of revenge. Old Man Consequence's message might be for Golden Freddy, absolutely, rest your soul. There is nothing else, but it's also probably directed at us. I mean, we play and play and play this game for hours upon hours upon hours, achieving higher and higher and higher stats in a game that's incredibly difficult, and what do we get from it? A cutscene that's kind of underwhelming. Actually, perhaps Old Man Consequence's message was for Golden Freddy, sure, but also for us. Rest your own soul. There is nothing else. There is no deeper ending here. There is no satisfaction. This is it. And by choosing to play, we keep William's cycle of torment alive. We are literally Golden Freddy forcing William through this over and over and over again. Refusing to move on. Refusing to accept that there is nothing else. It's perhaps the most satisfying, unsatisfying conclusion in all of gaming. And as far as your gameplay affecting character decisions, well, it doesn't get any more seamless than that. In the end, the truth is as plain as day. You are Golden Freddy. Next week, the grand conclusion as I break down literally everything else in this game and all the other games and the books as we try to piece together one mega final timeline. I told Stephanie the other day that I was reworking the FNAF timeline. She's like, what is this, like the 80th time? And I'm like, yeah, pretty much. So place your bets now as to where you think the events are going to
so many timelines now.
Subscribe so you're notified of the new video. And most importantly of all, remember, that's just a theory. A game theory.
Why are we on there?
Proving me right for a change, Scott. Hi, I'm Masahiro Sakurai. Today, I'd like to introduce you to the new Super Smash Bros. Game for the Nintendo
Okay.
Switch. Many fighters have appeared in the series.
Let
I'm
me
sure you're
just
all eager
eat
to find out
the-
who'll be joining the roster this time. Please, take a look.
Ooh. Super Smash Bros, I guess. Ooh, new intro. I know it's the same one. I know it's not.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the William Afton of YouTube.
What?
Always come back.
So here's something crazy. You know how every FNAF game tends to have 5 main nights, a bonus 6th night that gets you more lore hits, and then a challenge mode 7th night where you customize all the animatronics? Well, look at the games. We have 5 main games bearing the 5 nights title, a bonus 6th game that was mostly for lore, and now a 7th standalone release where you customize the animatronics. The game releases directly mirror the gameplay. Either Scott is a mad genius or I'm thinking about
Oh, wait,
life
true.
way too hard.
You try to read into every little thing and find meaning in everything anyone says, you'll just drive yourself crazy.
I heard you last time, Mr. Hippo. But guess what, you Barney reject? Reading into every little thing is the only way to have this series make any sort of sense whatsoever. Case in point, today's episode. With the final novel out and Ultimate Custom Night picked to shreds, it finally feels like the story of FNAF is at its end. Or
No,
at
it's
least
not.
the Afton storyline is at its end. The series will probably come back to tell another story in the same universe later. I mean, it's exactly what Scott did with FNAF 4, the quote-unquote final chapter, ... of the original FNAF story. I see what you did there, Scotty. It's the final chapter of the original story. But oh no, friends, he wasn't done. He even ended that teaser with a question mark if you brighten that screen up enough. Man, Scott, you really wanted to leave the door open for more games in the series, didn't ya? You were milking it more than I was. Or
Lol.
I guess we're both milkmaids at the T-Tub Freddy Fazbear.
Oh my God,
As they say
what?
in FNAF world, pieces are in place for us. So it's time to take one
Fazbear
final
cow.
step back and
Let's
put
go.
every single one of those pieces together into this, my final timeline for the final FNAF game. Though, let me save you some work. If you brighten the image you see on screen right now, you'll see that there's a question mark there, since, you know.
I always come back.
And if he comes back, well, I gotta pull myself a Samurai Freddy and pursue the anime
Ooh.
fox of truth wherever it may lead. Let's do this. Now, putting together a final timeline of
Slay.
events for this series is
Good heart,
incredibly
though.
challenging and requires us covering a lot of really minute details from literally every element the series has ever released. This is my longest, most involved theory in 7 years, covering every square inch of the series. So fair warning that this episode is not for the faint of heart. It
Okay.
is extreme. A way for me to simultaneously flex my knowledge of the minutiae of the series, all while trying to come up with a satisfactory answer to pretty much every question it has ever thrown our way. And of course, there are some questions that don't have clean answers, which I'll be calling out for you as I go. So for those of you who want to take the challenge and attempt a timeline on your own, let me first explain my thought process. As I was writing this episode, there are 3 hard and fast rules that I applied.
Okay.
First, it's important to note that I put greater emphasis on information that was released more recently in the series. While, yes, everything in the series is important, by FNAF 4 and even more so Sister Location, we can assume that Scott had a complete picture of the story in his mind. It's easy to forget that FNAF 1 was going to be Scott's final game after years of trying to be a game designer and hitting dead ends. Do you really think that he imagined a lore so deep that it would cover 8 games, 5 books, and countless
Maybe.
teasers? That he predicted his story would be so massively popular that it would involve undead purple people way back when we were all just making memes about Foxy Swiggity Swooty coming for that booty? Probably not. So it's safe to assume that the newest information we're getting in the games is the most accurate in pointing to the final story he's looking to tell. So that's rule number 1. Rule number 2, adhering to key dates and events. Now, there isn't much that's certain in this story, which means that the things we do know must serve as fixed points that the other details fit around. We know for a fact from FNAF 1 phone calls that the animatronics are allowed to walk around freely until the bite of 87. We know from FNAF 3 calls that the golden spring-lock suits are eventually retired to a back room after a tragedy at a sister location, the FNAF 4 Bite, which itself takes place in 1983. FNAF 3 also tells us that at some point William Afton tries to dismantle the robots, whose spirits rebel, causing him to become Springtrap, eventually getting himself sealed up behind a wall until the workers at Fazbear Fright discover his body and set him loose again. Details like those have to be our guideposts if we're having any hopes of getting anywhere in the story. And lastly, rule number 3, realizing that this isn't just a simple linear timeline. It's clearly established in the games that multiple Fazbear locations exist at the same time, and that the events in one affect what happens in other locations. For proof, just look at Phone Guy in FNAF 3.
Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Right now, we have 2 specially designed that double as both animatronic and suit. After learning of an unfortunate incident at the pizza location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suits temporarily unfit for employees.
This not only tells us that the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza had 2 golden suits, but also that the first Freddy's was open at the same time as the FNAF 4 Freddy's. The spring lock failure in the FNAF 4 location prompted the yellow suit to be retired in the FNAF 1 location. In short, a lot of these events overlap. Restaurants often stay open for years beyond what we see in the games, and everything weaves together in a way that's much more complicated than simply saying, this restaurant opened, kids died, it closed. The next one opened, kids died again, it closed. In all honesty, I suppose you could simplify it to that level, but we're not going to. I am holding myself to a higher standard. A slightly higher standard, but a higher standard nonetheless. So with those 3 logical rules in place, let's get analyzing. To begin, we have to identify who William's first victim was. Now, I've covered FNAF a lot, but in all my theories, one
Sorry, stream crashed. And my model too. Wait, let me fix this. Wait, I'm fixing my model now. Lola! Bro, what do you want, Lola? Why is it not opening? Icy face is not opening. Let me... Why? Let me fix this. Why is not VCFace working? Oh, it's open. But it's not showing. What? Okay, this is weird. Let me try again. Sorry guys, I'm trying to fix this. It should work now. Okay, it's not working again. Come on. Why it doesn't show? I'm trying to fix this, wait. I'm trying to fix this, sorry. Why it's not opening? It's like it's not working. Let me search. Hello, Shield Gamer, I'm trying to fix this. You know, I have a problem here. Are you ready for the reward surprise? I guess you can do it. I'm trying to fix this. But first I'd like to finish what you have to do. Okay. Let me... I'm trying to... Let me try and open another version. Because it's not working. This one didn't open either. Let's try another one. This one didn't open either. This one. This one didn't. Oh, bro, I think I have to restart my computer again. I'm really sorry, it's not working. True, but my computer is dying again, unfortunately. Oh my god, why does this happen? I was just watching YouTube. How did this happen? This crashed totally. It doesn't even open anymore. It doesn't matter how much versions I have of the thing, it doesn't open. Look, I will restart the computer, don't you worry, okay? I will restart the computer. I will be back, don't you worry, okay? It will be... I'll be... Okay, I guess I'm back. Sorry, my computer stayed blank like it was really crazy. I'm sorry. Let me just go back here. Wait. I still need to fix my model again. Also, don't die, Shield Gamer, please. Thank you. Okay, let me open this. Hello, Shield Gamer, how are you? I'm just fixing this. I'm already back, okay? My computer gives a lot of problems, but don't worry. I don't know what to do. This computer is kind of good, but I think it's not good for streaming. But in general, without OBS, it's good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sorry, I'll wait. Don't you worry. I'll wait for you. Okay? Also get a good class to you, okay? Hope you have a good class and it's funny and you know, stuff. Yeah, mas eu need a cookie. Thank you!
For her to be victim numero uno.
Adorable.
Aside of that, it's
You're
always
adorable.
been just an assumption. And now that we've seen the event actually take place in the games,
Bro, he
I think
did.
I've been wrong about it this entire time. Think about it. We have proof that William kills Henry's daughter in FNAF 6. But as I talked about in a previous theory, we see that later that night, Afton goes to a place called Junior's where he's turned away at the door.
The surprise is 5 minutes long. Okay, it's okay, don't you
FNAF 6 was all
worry.
about tying up loose ends. He's not just gonna throw in a random bar to establish that the
I'll do
Mustard
it.
Man
I'll
is an
wait for
alcoholic
it.
or anything. He's doing it to establish a timeline. The only time we hear of anyone being turned away from any building for any reason in this series is in FNAF 2.
From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees.
And the name Juniors
Okay.
makes sense in Scott's classic way of giving us clues that are meant to clarify things, but really just end up confusing all of us. Remember, FNAF 2's location is the grand reopening, a second
Okay.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria location, a junior location.
Oh, so cute.
And lastly, to further
So the
solidify
relatives of the
puzzle
hat.
later in the
Bro,
timeline,
potato
remember
sticker is
why
100.
Freddy's closed
Is
in the first
what?
place?
Wait. Let me fix that. Wait. No. I'm going to fix that. Wait. Sometimes I forget that they put that as a normal thing. Let me fix that already. Don't you worry. Thank you for telling me. I didn't know that. Let me just fix that in a bit. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Wait. Everything has to be free here. Stickers. Custom stickers. No. 0. Free. Apply. Everything is free. See now. It should be free. Every single one should be free. Now it's good. No, the TTS I can't even change. Those TTS, they don't let me change those, unfortunately, I guess. I tried and the minimum is 100 bits. I can't try them. I'm sorry. Those ones are really like that. But the rest I tried to make everything
Was
free.
it due to murders or animatronics going haywire? According to the FNAF 1 newspapers, people just got weirded out by a place where kids disappeared. Quote, after a long struggle to stay in business after the tragedy that took place there many years ago, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has announced...
Thank you for the potatoes, Manzanita stickers.
The missing children's incident where 5
Thank
kids go missing
you.
at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza must be the first event of the timeline. William Afton uses the Spring Bonnie suit to lure 5 kids to the back employees-only safe rooms that we hear about in FNAF 3, hiding their dead bodies in the animatronic suits.
Bro, that's
We can
so
even figure out the
creepy.
order of who was killed when based on clues hidden in Ultimate Custom Night. We know
Okay.
with 100% certainty that Chica was first based on one of her
Was
death
it not the
lines.
puppets?
That's about it.
Thank you for the Can't Touch Me sticker.
That Chica's first because it really should have been told to Freddy so he could be the first spirit killed and the final spirit to haunt Afton in Custom Night, but whatever. Chica, aka Susie, is death number 1. She's lured away by Afton, telling her that her dog died.
Bro,
We
it
see
is so
it in FNAF 6's
depressing.
Fruity Maze. We also read about it in the 4th closet. Quote, beside them was a little girl with blonde curls. I heard Daddy say he was hit by a car, but I knew it wasn't true. Bonnie told me it wasn't true. He said he found my puppy. And did he take you to your puppy? He took me, but I don't remember. My name's Susie. We even hear about it in
What?
the Chica anime
That's so
cutscenes
random.
from Custom Nights.
I told him that someone
Why
ran
that
over his
drawing
dog
so
in
well
front of my
made?
house.
Jeez, Scott, I know we were all looking for answers, but man, you beat that one over the head, didn't ya? Not that I'm complaining, but that one
jeez.
was a bit overly obvious, and then all the other ones are just so damn obscure. Just gotta find a better balance here, man. From there, we know that 4
Bro,
other
so
kids
cute,
get
tiny
taken and stuffed into
chicas.
suits. We know their names based on the gravestones at the end of FNAF 6. Gabriel, Fritz, Jeremy, and Grass. Hey,
Grass.
who are we to judge what other people name their kids? Probably some celebrity's kid. Oh, you must meet my children. This is Apple, Audio Science, and Grass. All joking
Sly,
aside, though,
let's
loyal
go.
viewers will remember this last grave was giving me a lot of trouble during a past theory. You see, this book, the FNAF Survival Logbook, holds a ton of reveals about the franchise, but they're all hidden in code. Some I was able to deduce, some left me stumped. But a few hours after releasing my video covering the book, the mystery was solved by the brilliant deduction of game theorist subreddit user D Powerful One.
Okay.
D Powerful One used the numbers that I had found, 52, 39, 15, 7, 2, 10, 11, 8, and 11, and put them not into an alphabet grid for ciphers like I'd been doing, and like the book was clearly hinting towards, but instead put them into the word search. Of all
Okay.
places. Using the numbers as coordinates in the word search, you could spell the name Cassidy, a name
Oh
that
my
must belong
God!
to Golden Freddy based on the repeated use of Golden Freddy's signature line of "It's me" throughout the book, the gravestone imagery which lines up with the 5th mystery gravestone at the end of FNAF 6, and
Bro,
a mention
no
of
way they
Cassidy
found
in
the
the final
name.
FNAF novel, The Fourth Closet. And that would be more than enough proof, but it's not all. In the novel, Cassidy is described as a girl with black hair. And what do we see in
Okay.
the logbook? The puppet giving cake to a little girl with black hair. The
Aw,
only
so
human
cute.
child in the logbook, no less. And it's happening on a page talking about your happiest day. A direct reference to the happiest day minigame from FNAF 3, where the puppet gives cake to Golden Freddy in an effort to release its soul. You can
Aw,
even hear a girlish laugh every time Golden Freddy is summoned way back in FNAF 1. Literally everything about this reveal lines up. Everything, of course, except for the pronoun of he being used to talk about the one you should not have killed throughout custom
Bro,
night, which, as we
I
established
guess when
last
they
episode, is
become a
referring to
robot, they're
Golden Freddy.
different.
But consider this, Golden Freddy is a male character. He's Freddy Fazbear, he's Fredbear, regardless of the spirit that possesses it. So the gender confusion works here. Scott even used that to his advantage in the casting call, where he was specifically looking for auditions where, quote, the gender should not be immediately clear. It should work as either a young boy or a young girl. FNAF, teaching kids that gender is fluid, but only if you
Slay.
spend 4 years picking apart its obscure lore. Yeah, by the way, FNAF is 4 years old this August. It's crazy, right? Wow, I've been doing this for a long time.
Bro, now
The
it's
last thing
like,
to say
what,
about
10
Golden Freddy is
years?
proving that he gets possessed here, at the first Freddy Fazbear Pizza location rather than in FNAF 4 like most of us have assumed in the past. You see, in Ultimate Custom Night, you get an item called a Death Coin that can
Ooh.
eliminate one animatronic from the game. But if you use it on Golden Freddy, you don't eliminate him from the game, you just get jump scared by Fredbear, and then hear some strange sounds.
Jeez. What?
Huh. It almost sounds like Fredbear is underwater, which we all know is going to be terrible for those spring locks.
True.
Anyway, I played around with those audio files and got him to hear. Laughter, obviously.
Ooh.
Let's find a suit that's right for you.
Okay.
And there was more fantasy and fun where I came from. That
Jesus,
last one
people have to
feels
take
really
these
random,
audios
right?
and-
Like, "Arrgh, I'm an
and
angry
work
spirit
on
who
them
just
to see
killed
what
you, but
he's
let me tell you about my
saying.
love of
Jeez.
fantasy, fairies, and long walks on the beach first. I'm very in touch with my emotions. However, the phrase fantasy and fun is a direct reference to the first game in the franchise, where Phone Guy welcomes you to
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life.
It's Scott telling us that Golden
True.
Freddy is the same spirit who speaks to the crying child via the Fredbear plush at the end of FNAF 4, but who dates all the way back to the first pizzeria and the missing children's incident. Phew, you got all that? Good, because that's the easy stuff. Well, not easy, obviously, considering I'm on page 4 of this script and I've only just talked
Jeez.
about the first event in the series. But there is consistent logic and evidence to back it all up. However, it's at this point that things get messy from a timeline standpoint. You see,
Okay.
right now, there are two dangling threads of events that directly conflict with each other. One, the first Freddy Fazbear location has to close so it can reopen sometime before 1987. However,
Okay.
it has to remain open at least until 1983 when the FNAF 4 bite happens. The event that
Okay.
prompts Phone Guy to call back to the FNAF 1 location informing them that the Springlock suits are being retired.
Welcome to your new career as a performer.
Noifos, get warm, please! Noifos, get the heater! Get the jacket! Don't get cold, please!
simultaneous
Please
spring
get
lock
warm,
barriers, the
Neufels.
company has deemed sisters temporarily
I don't want it to get
This is
cold.
important because Phone Guy later makes a point of saying that the Spring Bonnie suit is still being moved.
Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably moved.
Which implies that
My
Captain
cat is
still
warning
using
me.
it to kill kids,
Please.
aka the missing
Oh,
children
so
incident
cute,
is still
Neufels.
going on,
See, your
even
cat
after the
loves
flood of
you.
1983.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Except for point number 2. according to
Basically, my
handwritten
computer
sister
crashed
location,
watching
Circus Baby's
YouTube,
Pizza
and
World was
VC Face
opened
crashed
after
so
Freddy
hard it
Fazbear's
didn't
closed.
open, but it ran in the background. I had to restart my computer, and it went blank for like 3
It was
minutes.
clear that the stage was set. No
Yeah, not much, but yeah.
Again,
Oh,
this would be a
sweetie, don't
problem
worry.
if
So
it
everything
wasn't
is
for the
okay.
empty girl's bedroom that we see in FNAF 4. As we established in a previous episode using the FNAF survival logbook, the crying child is Michael Afton, which would make this his sister's room, Elizabeth Afton, the girl who gets herself clawed and goes on to possess Baby on the opening day of Baby's Pizzeria. That's why she's missing and why her room is empty. But that can't happen if Freddy's is still open, and Freddy's can't be closed
Yeah.
until the night of 83 causes the spring locks to be retired so that Phone Guy can make his call. You see the problem there? Do you understand why creating a timeline of all this stuff is so darn
True.
complicated? Anyway, to move forward, we have to apply rule number 1 that I talked about earlier and throw out some of the Phone Guy information in order for the events to work. Freddy
Okay.
Fazbear's first location closes in the aftermath of the missing children's incident. With no pizzeria to serve as his murder den, Afton tries to launch a new restaurant, Circus Baby's Pizza World. It's important to note that this is an actual restaurant and not
Really?
the underground rental service you see in Sister Location. We'll get to
Okay.
that one much later. Based on the name, we can be confident that this place has a clown aesthetic, which makes it likely
True.
that all the animatronics who don't fit into the Freddy Fazbear series of restaurants were made specifically for this place. The Mini Renas, Balloon Boy, JJ, Dee Dee, and of course, the star attraction, Baby. Notice how they all even look alike. However,
Okay,
on
I
day
will
of the restaurant opening,
stretch.
Elizabeth, Afton's daughter, finds herself alone with Baby and gets herself robbed. We know that it's
Thank
closed on day
you.
1, both from Baby's store
I
and Sister Location.
stretched.
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long. Only one day.
And from this hidden news story about a supposed gas leak posted on Scott's website in the lead up to the release of the game.
It goes
This, in
well.
turn, explains a lot
Just
of the
watching for
weirdness
your health.
going
You're
on in FNAF 4,
adorable,
why
my
Elizabeth's
love.
room is
Oh my
empty,
God,
why
cute
Michael Afton has
pets,
nightmares of
thank
animatronics
you.
with stomach mouths, and why William locks Michael in his room and has so many surveillance cameras following him around. He doesn't want what happened to his daughter to also happen to his youngest son. You see why it's so important for Circus Baby's Pizza World to happen before the events of FNAF 4? Before 1983, a lot of pieces fit in place if it does. Anyway, in the aftermath of the tragedy, he buries Baby and most of the other humanoid characters underground in a facility that we'll eventually explore in Sister Location.
True.
The rest go on to the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, which is set to reopen. But first,
Okay.
running parallel to all of this, and I mean all of it, is Fredbear's Family Diner.
This
Not
is
the
so
sister location
confusing
which is
already.
the sister
I'm
location,
just
but the
lost.
only sister location actually called
Thank
the
you for the
sister location by
sticker.
Phone Guy during his FNAF 3 calls about spring locks.
An unfortunate incident at the sister location.
Lol.
The fact that Fredbear's Family Diner is the FNAF 4 location based on this purple hat teaser that came out with the release.
Yay,
of the game.
Neufels!
Right in the image, look
Oh
down
no,
in the
you
bottom
have
right-hand
cold
corner and
hands.
Fill in the blanks and you get yourself
Neufels,
a
get
copy of
warm,
Fredbear's
please. Get
Family
some
Diner. We also know
gloves.
that it should fit here
Get
in
the
the timeline
plushie.
because of one small detail that Scott made
True,
note of with the
warm
release of
them.
FNAF 4's Halloween edition. While Nightmare Puppet and Nightmare Mangle weren't canon, he made it clear that Nightmare Balloon Boy was. Now, if I'm right about Circus Baby's Pizza World and the red-cheeked design
Oh my
of its
God,
characters,
2
the
times.
Crying Child would have come across Balloon Boy. He existed at this point in the timeline. But because both the puppet and Mangle don't exist until the
Wait,
FNAF 2
I have to
location,
feel my-
neither of them will be appearing in his nightmares. Therefore, not
Say-
canon.
wait, I will get
Therefore,
more
the
what?
timeline continues to make sense. So at this point, we know how the story goes. William is working there as what appears to be a suit technician. Michael Afton, aka the Crying Child, has witnessed his friends and maybe even his sister get killed. I mean, he's even locked in the supply closet with what appears to be the body of Golden Freddy.
Safety is top priority at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, which is why the classic is retired in the appropriate location while being looked at by our technician.
At the end of the week, at his
Let
birthday
me
party,
get
he gets
water,
shoved into
wait,
Fredbear's
so-
mouth by his brother
so
and
much
drunk.
irritation,
Yes,
Marcos.
The spirits of his dead
Okay,
friends
let's drink.
them, remind them that they're still here for him, and the whole incident
Calm
goes down in
down.
history as the
Okay,
Mother
let's go.
83, based on both the TV Easter egg in FNAF 4 and the code in Sister Location Secret Room.
More tree.
But again, it's here that we hit another little wrinkle. You see, in the FNAF survival survival logbook, it asks Michael whether his favorite ride was the carousel, a feature that
Done.
was only present in the
Jesus.
FNAF 2 restaurant. This also coincides with my hypothesis earlier about the Midnight Motorist minigame and
I
Junior's
drink.
being another name for
What?
Freddy's
Are you so
version 2.
adorable?
It would
You
make
all
sense that
adorable.
That place that he's going to is indeed him running out to the new Freddy Fazbear's location.
I hope you like the
Michael
rewards.
in 1983, and that the FNAF 2 location is open in 1987 based on the
I hope
Snapchat
you like
facility.
those.
Fortunately, though, there's an elegant solution this time. The FNAF 2 location is just open earlier than we thought. Remember, Fredbear's Family Diner being open doesn't preclude a new Freddy's location from also being open at the same time. The new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria is just open
Yeah,
earlier
because
than
they
we all
help you
thought,
stay
at least
healthy.
as early as
Thank you.
1983, and continuing through 1987 when a new series of murders
I
happened
translated
in
them all.
1987 gets it closed down. This all allows Michael to visit that place again, have the carousel be his favorite, but still die in 1983. Because William doesn't want to lose another child, especially since he's in his own killing spree, he puts
I need to
security
get to
cameras
book, but I have my
everywhere
cat on me.
and
No, I
illusion
false.
sound discs
Say
first
to your
introduced in the
cat
Twisted Ones novel
to
scare Michael
go
away from
grab the
restaurant.
book
That's
for
what he
you.
means by he'll be
Maybe the
sorry when
cat
he
will
gets
do
back.
that.
William is intentionally
Maybe not,
locking him in his
but
room,
you
giving him
can
nightmares,
try.
hence why Michael is so scared
I
every time we
guess.
see him in FNAF 4. Additionally, Ultimate
You
Custom
know,
Night
I
proves
tried
the
that,
Nightmare
never
animatronics
worked,
are
but
just that,
maybe it
nightmares,
worked.
illusion.
Oh, that's cry! No, I false. Cute tiny face also. Just give up cats to Supreme. I guess.
Your tormentor.
Both these lines indicate
I don't
that
want to
before, they were
disturb
just
it.
an illusion,
Okay, no, I
they had
false.
no flesh. But now,
You
in
can
this
read
game,
the book
they
in the
are
phone,
real.
can
Contrary
you?
to popular belief, these things were never real
I guess
animatronics.
you can.
Just a glorified way for
I'm
William
not
to
sure.
get his son away from his murder locations. Except, obviously, it didn't work. Despite his best, well, maybe not his best, but definitely his most stalkerish efforts, Michael gets crunched and dies. A fact that becomes very problematic for the timeline, considering that Michael Afton clearly survives till the end of the games. We see him in Sister Location. We watch him get scooped. We hear about him burning in FNAF 6. How is all of that possible if he's already dead?
True.
Surprisingly, there is a way to solve it, and I have the evidence to prove it, but sadly it'll have to wait until next time.
Okay.
This ended up being a 12-page script. Which
Jeez.
There's no way that we can do all in 1 week. So in the words of Dee Dee, how unfortunate, how unfortunate. This
Oh,
is
it's
the
okay.
thing I hate to do, but the rest has to go in a part 2. Anyway, don't worry, we'll get it out as fast as possible. It's
How many
already
views
written.
remaining?
We just need to divide this up for editing.
64.
In the meantime, though, make sure you jump scare that subscribe button to, well, who knows what it does at this point, but it makes me feel good about the effort I put into this video, which is really nice. So make me feel good. It
I'm
also
sorry.
improves the likelihood that you're going to see the conclusion of this episode, which is even better. And in the meantime, if you missed my last FNAF
Yeah,
series,
we
well,
still
watch
need
the ones from
64
FNAF 6
videos.
linked
Look
on
at
screen
this.
right now. You'll need them to really understand part 2 of this theory when we get into the more recent events. Now, if you'll excuse me, remember, that's just a theory. A game theory. I've got to go roll into recording part 2 right now, so I'm going to go do that. Yeehaw! Final FNAF theories.
Slay, I guess.
Anyway, now that we've spent an entire
I'm
episode
sorry, I'm
chronicling the
watching
fictional
what people
deaths of
send
10 to
me.
12. Oh, no, I forgot the puppet, so that brings it up to a baker's dozen of 13. Now that we've accounted for all those children's heinous murders, let's talk about security. No, really, as it turns out, you don't need a human-sized security puppet wandering around your house to keep you safe. But
Okay.
you could probably use a VPN. They're smaller, they require less maintenance, and they are like 100% less murdery. Conveniently, the sponsor for today's episode is NordVPN, which, if you've never used a VPN before, is a great place to start.
Oh, so
I've
cute.
talked about online security and VPNs in a lot of other episodes. From the whole Watch_Dog series to a full episode of Game Lab where I hung out with real-world hackers. If you haven't seen those, you should probably check them out because they're what started my interest in using VPNs to begin with. Before that, I didn't really even know what a VPN was. But the short story about them is that they're a program that redirects all the data that comes in and out of your
Ooh.
computer from the internet, thereby making it a lot harder for someone to hack you or
The
for
problem
other
with
malicious
design
stuff to happen to
only
your
possibility
devices.
is
It's
from
basically like your own
if it's over
personal
2
internet
hours.
filter. And there are two things that I like a
Okay.
lot better about Nord than other VPNs because, like I said, after those Watch_Dogs episodes, I've tried.
You
a
know,
bunch.
a creator,
First,
you're
Nord
like an
allows you to connect
administrator.
6
You can,
devices
like,
with just one subscription,
warn
meaning that you don't
and
have to feel
take
wonky
out
about connecting to
the
public Wi-Fi
ones that
anymore,
you
whether
don't
it's
want
using
me
your
to
computer at
watch.
McDonald's or your phone
I
at
think
Wendy's.
it's
I just
okay.
really like fast food and the internet and the combination of both those things, okay? Second, the theorist team and I actually actually tested Nord's connection speeds
True.
relative to other VPNs that we've tried in the past.
It's
and
gonna take a long time, and then I have the NTDM playlist to watch. It's gonna take a while.
The single most important thing about a VPN. So if you've been
Sorry,
worried about connecting
Neufels.
to a sketchy Wi-Fi network somewhere,
I don't know
you have
what to
roommates
do.
who are fast and loose with your home internet password, or you just want a little bit more protection for all your personal information,
I
give
try
yourself
to,
some peace of
make
mind and
everyone
check out
happy.
Nord. There's a link to them down in the description
But
below.
sometimes
so click
it is
down
too
there,
much,
or
but I try
simply
my
head to
best.
nordvpn.com/madpat, where they're having a huge discount off of their subscriptions with our code. Seriously, it is almost 80% off, which is massive. So go and do it now. Protect
It's okay.
yourself
Oh my
the
god, cute
purest
tiny
way.
face, thank
Hackers
you!
are way scarier than animatronics. I don't know what you're still waiting for. Security Puppet was not effective. I mean, look at how many kids still died. What were they thinking?
Okay, let's proceed.
Dear Diary,
What is this, bro?
amazing.
We are here, we are with you, and we can still chat. True.
This time you'll have to keep up with me.
You know, I want to watch everything you send. I want to make all of you happy.
Exotic.
But
I like watching the stuff you send. Sometimes it's gonna take a long time to finish.
Hello, Internet.
I really just say divine instead of divine.
Close the book on our final FNAF theory. It's time to open the book.
I guess that's okay, no false. We have also to prioritize ourselves. I'm good with this. It's okay. It can be boring for the other people watching. That's the truth. Because I don't have problems
Summer
watching.
vacation merch. Anyway, you guys know that I take merch
Divine.
seriously.
I don't know,
This
bro.
time, I wanted to try something really different. You guys clearly like mysteries and theories, right? Well, this is, as far as I know, the first ever YouTuber merch that gets totally meta. That's right.
What?
I've personally made a real-world mystery for you to solve alongside the rest of the theorist community hidden inside of this
No
realm of
way.
merch. This first one isn't too hard. It's about a 5-step treasure.
Well,
but it's
Mel
something
said
I'd like
it
to do
was
moving forward
actually
with all future
divine.
merch pushes, so, you know, if this
I
one
guess,
gets you
no,
warmed
false,
up,
I guess
future
that's
ones are gonna
right.
get real serious. Oh, and of course, there's a real-life reward to the first
Also
100
cute
people who get to
tiny
the end of this little
onion
treasure hunt. They're gonna be in the
emoji.
same group as the people with the golden coins
Cute
from
tiny
last
emoji,
merch
thank
push.
you.
So, you know, rewards are coming. We're keeping track of this stuff. So, where could these clues be hiding? Let me show you what I got. This time we worked with the factory for 4 months to have a specialty fabric made for our t-shirts. This isn't just your typical ink some stuff on a shirt merch. It is all built into the fabric itself. It comes in Genocide Run or Pacifist Run editions. Or you can be a total completionist and get both. Also, since
Oh,
it's
new
back-to-school
emoji.
season,
Oh my
we
god,
made a
it's
new
golden,
heavier-duty
yay!
backpack. Like,
Not
this
false,
thing
thank you
is
for the cute
solid.
tiny
It is
dino
loaded with tons of
dancing,
pockets and
yay!
places to store pretty much everything you own. It is rugged enough to hike up a mountain, or let's be serious, more likely to be loaded down with 5 AP textbooks and dragged between convention halls at Anime Expo. Can do all of those things too. There are new socks to
Ooh.
complete your outfit since
Never
let's face
went
it,
to
you
an
never
anime
have enough
convention
neon green
before.
articles of clothing, a pop socket, which if you're not familiar with them, is the single most useful phone device that you will ever own. You hate dropping
What,
your
really?
phone on your face at night? Well, now you don't have to. You want to prop up that phone to binge watch some FNAF theories? Pop that socket. You want an easier way to
Wait,
take photos?
what?
Sock it to me. Get
Oh,
to
what
it and
later
you wrap
game?
your
How much do I have
headphone
to
cord around
catch
it.
up?
Seriously, these things are the best.
It's
They're so
in
darn
2
simple and they are
hours, 3
so
hours, don't you
effective.
worry.
And what back-to-school collection would be complete without your own Theorist moleskin notebook? Now, I know from meeting you all at conventions that so many of you are either artists, writers, or theorists of your own looking
You
for
can,
notebooks
if you
to
want to
help
go,
your
you can
ideas.
go.
So
It's
this was
okay.
something that
I
thought a lot of you
understand.
would appreciate. It even comes complete with some pages ripped straight out of my own theory brainstorms. All of it works great, it looks great, but most importantly of all, it's gonna make you feel great. So get on it. Ace your back-to-school look right now by heading over to the merch site. It went live with this episode. Or you can always wait until the end of the episode where I can throw that link right into the video itself, or you can always dual-wield the windows next to each other so you can do both at the same time.
I play as I watch the scene so you can continue
because when we run
together.
out, this stuff is gone. Everything is limited edition.
Okay,
And last round of merch we had
you're
just started
adorable.
to sell out in the first 24 hours. If you place an order this week, you're guaranteed
I
to get
love
it before the end of the
you
month.
kitten
So go ahead, give it a
patootie.
look. I hope hope you like what you see, and I cannot wait to see you sporting some new Game Theory green. Now then, let's wrap up FNAF, shall we? Even though this is part 2 of the timeline, we've still got a lot to cover, so in the words of Phil DeFranco,
let's just jump into it.
I thought it was a monkey.
Covered everything up through the second Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria location. Things like why the missing children's incident must be the first event of the timeline, the identity of Golden Freddy, why Circus Baby's Pizza World has to come earlier in the timeline than most people expect, and a quick review over how Michael Afton is the crying child from FNAF 4. But all of that left us with a big question. If Michael Afton is the crying child who gets himself bit, then how is he able to come back later in the timeline for games like Sister Location and Pizzeria Simulator? Well, this is where the books once again come in to give us the solution that no one would have predicted. You see, at the end of FNAF 4, we get the lines, "We are still your friends."
Oh, so
cute. Still believe
cute.
that. I will put you back together. We've never actually established who speaks those words. Ultimately, the best guess that we had was the puppet. But here's the thing, it can't be the puppet. Based on this, my final and best timeline of events, William hasn't killed Henry's daughter yet. The puppet isn't possessed yet. Instead, that line is more likely coming from William. It's him making a fateful promise to his dead son. I will put you back together. The thing is, he takes that promise a lot more literally than any of us would have ever suspected. He is literally promising to physically put his son back together as a robot. And we know from the final FNAF novel, The Fourth Closet, that William in that story is obsessed with bringing life to these machines. And even more importantly, we know that in Scott's vision of this world, robots who think they're human and don't realize that they're robots is a real thing. A huge twist at the end of the final FNAF novel is that the main character, Charlie, Henry's daughter, is actually revealed to be one of these sorts of robots. And not just a single robot, mind you. Charlie is one in a series of 4 robots. That's what the title of the book is referencing. She was kidnapped and killed by Afton as a 3-year-old girl, and in his grief over losing his daughter, Henry built 4 robotic versions of her, each one slightly older than the last, implanting each version with memories so that she could grow up just like a normal kid. Quote, Charlie would be a baby, then a little girl, and then a sulky teenager, then at last she would be a woman. She would be finished. Perfect. End quote. It's
well, that's kind of weird.
And it opens up a whole heck of a lot of plot holes in the novel, but I honestly think that this might be what happens to Michael Afton in the games. Clearly, he dies during the bite of 83. The survival logbook confirms this over and over and over again. That is locked in. But Michael is literally rebuilt by Afton, put back together by William. The books allude to it, it fits with the timeline, and most importantly of all, it explains why he doesn't die after getting scooped in Sister Location.
I should be dead, but I'm not.
Why his memory is so foggy throughout the survival logbook, but most importantly of all, why he can only die through fire. Have you ever stopped to consider that? Michael Afton lives through getting himself scooped at the end of Sister Location, but passes on just like all the other animatronics at the end of FNAF 6, when the remnant in his body is burned away. Remember, based on our timeline, William Afton has already seen his daughter die in Circus Baby, and has also probably seen that her spirit possesses the suit. So he knows it's possible for a living spirit to be inside these robots. It actually might be why he sends Michael down to explore Sister Location in the first place.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I put her back together, just like you asked me to.
He knows that Michael's sister, his daughter, is still down there, so he's aware of what she is, and it might be his way of breaking the news to Michael. Hey there, kiddo, there was something I was meaning to tell you, but unfortunately, kinda trapped in a wall right now. So go down into that creepy cellar I have and pay a visit to your sister. She might prompt some really existential revelations. And lastly, consider this. In the bonus cutscenes for Sister Location, Baby establishes that she knows that Michael can't die.
But then he died.
You won't die. You won't die.
So she might just recognize that they're one and the same. This insane sounding theory, and trust me, I recognize that it sounds completely bonkers, may actually tie into the mystery of the FNAF 4 box. What's in it? It might actually be Michael Afton's body. Yeah, remember how I just said that in The Fourth Closet, the main character was actually the third in a series of 4 robots? Well, she almost gets herself killed at the end of Book 2, and is discovered midway through Book 3, locked in a box box that sounds very similar to the one that appears at the end of FNAF 4. Quote, John moved to a large green chest, the paint almost entirely worn off. There was no lock. John knelt beside it, found the handle, and heaved it open. Then shuddered. It's Charlie, he said hoarsely. In the chest. She was locked in a box. That's insane. She was locked in a box. Who knows for how long? Days? Months? End quote. I actually know how long she was trapped in the box. It was 6 months. So anyway, is this definitive proof of what's in the box and that Michael Afton is a robot? No. But it's definitely circumstantial evidence. And think about this. Remember that Scott kept the box locked because he was worried that the fan base wouldn't accept the answer to what was inside of it. Well, can you blame him? If he kept a broken robot kid inside of the box, that would probably upset a few people because at this point in the series, it would literally come out of nowhere. Up to FNAF 4, this was just the story of a creepy, haunted animatronic pizzeria. Nothing about robot kids.
Wasn't it
like
scared
that.
to show that it was all a dream?
Weird directions. Anyway, with the bite of 83, Fredbear's family died.
I don't know anymore.
Leaving only Freddy Fazbear's second location, Junior's, a new, larger location with upgraded security in the form of the toy animatronics. But after all missing children from their last endeavor, Henry wanted to take an extra special precaution to further protect his daughter. He installed an upgraded surveillance system in the form of security puppets, specifically programmed to watch one child, his daughter. As an added nod to where Security Puppet fits into the timeline, Scott very clearly included the puppet's signature gift box as part of the visuals in its minigame in
so
FNAF
cute.
6, a box that only occurs in the FNAF 2 location. You can even see what looks to be wanted posters in the back alley, thereby establishing that a crime had been committed in this area previously. William Afton returns, and because he's a prime suspect in the missing children's incident, is not allowed back at the pizzeria. That's why we see him turned away at the door to Junior's. As a result, he's forced to kill Henry's daughter outside, behind the facility. Her soul goes on to possess the security puppet, and she proceeds to give life to all the other lost souls.
It was not the other
puppets? The original 5
puppets?
animatronics. We know this based on the Save Them minigame, where we see the puppets searching for someone to help the dead children lying around the pizzeria. The toy animatronics are standing on stage lifeless. But most tellingly of all, we see the original versions of Foxy, Chica, and Bonnie inactive in the parts and supply room, and yet Freddy is somehow able to freely move around. This shows us that some of the OG animatronics haven't been given gifts given life yet. It's also worth noting that on rare instances we get an Easter egg of Golden Freddy broken there on the floor, his ghostly self phasing into and out of existence. And that's not all. Get close to him, for a brief moment you catch a glimpse of a white dot appearing in his eye. Golden Freddy has the spirit of Cassidy already in him, except there are 2 problems. First, he's a spring-lock suit. Unlike the others, he can't freely move around because he's not kept in animatronic mode. Despite the puppet's best attempts, Cassidy will be forever trapped in a suit that is perpetually slumped over. But secondly, the yellow Golden Freddy suit is being kept, like we saw, in the FNAF 4 location. Hence why in FNAF 2 and then onward in the series, he's forced to remain as just a spirit. Afton continues to sneak into the pizzeria disguised as a security guard, using his signature spring-lock suit and crank to kill kids. This prompts the animatronics to get angry and attack anyone in a security guard uniform. As we see throughout the FNAF novels, and as the puppet reinforces
I think it's justified. Like the animatronics killing every security guard because they think it's a mean guy. They can't distinguish, I guess.
Bit in an event known as the Bite of 87, and henceforth animatronics are no longer allowed to free roam in the restaurants. In total, another 5 children die in the FNAF 2 location. Again, shown through the Save Them minigame before the
Wait, how many died then?
Toy animatronics get
more 5?
Let's be honest, they were all kind of crap at their job anyway. But more importantly, it's at this point that Afton realizes the power of children's souls. It's here where he first sees the animatronics moving freely, possessed by the spirits of the dead children and activated by the puppet. And here, through the end of the series, his mission changes. He's no longer just killing kids. He's now looking to actively harness that power for himself so he can be immortal.
No way, what is this?
The 4th closet.
Bro, this is so random, what?
They died in the suits. Their bodies were bound inside along with their souls. The spirit follows the flesh, it would seem. and also the pain. If I wish to become my own immortal creation, my body must lead my spirit to its eternal home. This affects all his future actions in the series, so when the withered animatronics get sent back to the FNAF 1 location for storage and the possible reopening of the pizzeria, William tracks them back to dismantle them and discover their power. This leads to the cutscenes from FNAF.
This is so
3,
confusing
where
already.
William systematically lures the original animatronics to the back safe room one by one, only to dismantle them. Before, these cutscenes seemed super random. It just seemed like him trying to get rid of the animatronics for reasons. But now, thanks to the novels, we actually know why he did it, to dissect the robots and experiment on them. And it's these experiments that end up producing the Funtime animatronics. One big lingering question mark of the series was the nature of the Funtime animatronics.
The Funtime animatronics are kind of cute.
How were they alive? Were they possessed by more dead kids? Well, we finally have our answer there, courtesy of Candy Cadet and the Fourth Closet. Now, back in FNAF 6, Candy Cadet's stories were a bit of a mystery. Each one had to do with 5 things becoming one thing. 5 keys melted together, 5 orphans sewn together to fit into one coffin, 5 kittens sacrificed and then combined to fit into one shoebox. It seemed like it was referring to Ennard, the amalgamation of all the other animatronic parts, but the math was always kinda wonky. Ennard consisted of Baby, Ballora, Funtime Freddy, and Funtime Foxy, which is just 4 animatronics. Maybe if you squinted at it, you would include the Bonnie puppet, but that seemed like a stretch. And as a result, we just weren't quite sure what was going on with those stories. Luckily, the release of the Fourth Closet has cleared this mystery up. Quote, a single figure stood still amongst the chaos, out of phase with the surroundings. At first, it seemed to be a man bent over a table, but as Carlton's head throbbed with waves of confusion, the man became a yellow rabbit. Not standing over a table, but over 5 children, tied together as one. Jeez! Exactly what he was looking at. The endoskeletons of the original Freddy's animatronics, welded and melted together.
Bro, that's so creepy.
And still inhabited by the spirits of the children who had been murdered inside of them.
That's so creepy, what?
Still filled with life and motion and thought, all trapped, all in terrible pain.
That's so horrible.
So in the FNAF 3 cutscenes, we see William dismantle the animatronics. From there, he melts down their endoskeletons to discover the secret of their everlasting life. He then uses this molten spirit metal, Remnant, to infuse life into his new creations, the Funtime animatronics. Quote again, the table's surface was glowing orange and the hot metal hissed. William took a syringe from the woman's hand and thrust it into the squirming thing forcefully. He drew the plunger up, holding the needle steady as the syringe filled with molten substance. He staggered back toward the bear. The man again pried open the heavy chest plate of the standing, broken bear, then carefully inserted the syringe he held directly into the chest cavity and began to press the plunger
Okay, it's
down.
kind of confusing. I don't understand what it's saying, but okay.
Tell us is that the Funtimes weren't just possessed by new kids, they were created from the remnant of the original 5, fused together into one chaotic, confused spiritual mess. Like Ennard said from his original teaser for Sister Location, there's a piece of me in every body. From those experiments,
that's so
William is
bad
able to
and
open
sad
Circus
and
Baby's
terrible.
Entertainment and Rentals, the underground facility from Sister Location. Using Remnant, he brings life to animatronics specifically designed to lure and trap kids so he can have more test subjects for his experiments. He then rents the robots out to special events and other locations. Why isn't there a Funtime Chica in Sister Location? Simply because she's rented out. We see this hidden in the source code to Scott's website around the time of Sister Location's release. Chica's party world is a separate location, a client of Afton Robotics, and as such, she's not being kept underground with the rest of them. That's why she's gone, only to then reappear in FNAF 6 and Custom Nights. But there was one thing that William Afton didn't anticipate in all his plans: the spirits of the children wanting revenge. Now that they were freed from their animatronic prisons, they corner William in the safe room of the first Freddy Fazbear's restaurant, forcing him to hide out in the golden Bonnie suit, which snaps shut, almost killing him, but not quite. It just transforms him into Springtrap. The restaurant seals the safe room and everything inside to escape liability.
Okay. Safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one.
To me, this seems like the actions of Henry. Who else would seal a bloody, living body in a hidden room in a pizzeria? Henry seems like the best bet, but we can't know for sure. Regardless, Afton is locked back there until the year 2023 when Fazbear Fright opens. The phone dude discovers the hidden room and sets Afton, now Springtrap, loose once more. From there, we know pretty much everything else.
2023 already?
Right, only to have it burned down.
Bro, 7 years ago.
This again was Henry's doing. The ultimate custom night samurai cutscenes symbolize their
What?
relationship. William Afton is the fox.
No, wait, that's
and
real. I
Freddy
thought it was
is
fan
Henry,
art.
the bear of vengeance. The last line of dialogue in these samurai cutscenes says it best. I will pursue the fox. I will find him in whatever land he has fled to. It is my destiny and it is his. Throughout the games, Henry is constantly trying to thwart William in escalating fashion. He starts by getting him kicked out of the FNAF 2 location. He then tries to get him arrested in the aftermath of the missing children's incident. He traps
Jeez,
him,
the guy's so mad.
locked in the walls of Freddy Fazbear's, and finally he sets him on fire not just once in Fazbear Fright, but a second time in Pizzeria Simulator. Meanwhile, the rebuilt Michael Afton, Michael version 2.0, searches for his dad to get some answers. He starts in Sister Location, meets Baby, but falls victim to the plot of the furious tangle of spirits held in the various Funtime animatronics. Together, they form Ennard and scoop Michael's body in an attempt to escape their prison. The scooping plan works, but Michael survives because, remember, he's a robot. Baby seems to know this based on her repeated use of...
True.
You won't die, you won't die.
More in need of answers than ever before, Michael promises his father,
I'm going to come find you.
which leads us at last to FNAF 6. Even though the puppet tried to free the spirits of the dead children in FNAF 3, it doesn't quite work. This is because the spirits were no longer complete, with parts of their souls now trapped in the Funtime animatronics, which themselves are now in the form of Molten Freddy. This is why paragraph 4 is such a big deal.
Molten
throughout
Freddy
FNAF
is
6.
creepy.
Based on the insanity ending blueprints, paragraph 4 stipulates that all creatures containing Remnant must be in the pizzeria by the end of the week, so that when it burns, everyone goes with it. All remaining Remnant must be purged in order for the souls to finally be set free. Michael accepts the role as night guard at the simulated pizzeria. Henry summons all the animatronics there, burns it all to the ground, and finally releases everyone, including condemning William to hell.
I guess.
Release everyone. Golden Freddy, still a vengeful spirit, has a bone to pick with Willy, so she traps him in purgatory, forcing him to suffer for eternity at the hands of the monsters he created. And despite Old Man Consequences telling her to relax, she won't quit. Hence her soul still being in Golden Freddy's twitching eyes as he fades out into the darkness, and as the series hits its final notes. I don't know about you, but between these last two videos, I think that's about as thorough as you could possibly want. So there you have it, FNAF theorists. As deep of a deep dive as I can go, trying to answer as many questions as possible, all while putting things into an order that makes sense, while also accounting for as much of the evidence as possible. Is it a perfect timeline? No, but I don't think there can be. I think Mr. Hippo's custom night lines point us in that direction.
I suppose if a person just wants to talk, then it's best to not announce that you're telling a story. Telling a story does come with its own pressures and expectations.
This one is so philosophical.
After all, if you're just talking to a friend, and there's no more expectations than if you were talking into the wind. Words by themselves aren't expected to carry, aren't expected to stick. But if you announce you're telling a story, well then, there'd better be a point to it all, you know?
And conversely,
I
at
guess.
some point, you just analyze down a story to the point of meaninglessness. In the end, whether this whole
I think
timeline
Hippo
is
is
right or wrong,
really...
decoding FNAF's
I don't know if
labyrinth
it's
lore
true
has been
that
the
it's all
single most
philosophical,
exciting and
but
enjoyable
if it
challenge I've
is,
covered on this channel. Yeah, we've
it's
covered
amazing.
a lot. A bit more than I would have liked, quite honestly, but for good reason. Few games give their story this much thought, and even fewer games tell their stories in such a compelling, mysterious way. I've said this for a while now, but FNAF is the perfect modern game. It's cheap, if not free, so anyone can play it. The mechanics are simple. It's fun to watch other people play it.
Like right here.
Oh, damn it! And it seeds in Easter eggs that get other people talking online. 4 years later, and still, only a handful of indie games and practically zero AAA games have followed in its footsteps, despite FNAF's massive
I guess, I don't
success.
know.
That, perhaps, is the single greatest and saddest mystery of them all. If this truly is the end, thanks God.
It's
for an
not,
incredible
bro.
ride for
Don't
providing a
worry.
game that has forever changed my life and this channel. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thank you for watching every single one of these videos. Woo! Now that the FNAF mystery is solved, go out and solve my merch mystery. I'm not gonna be doing a theory on this one, so it is up to you to come to the solution. Remember, first 100 people to solve the mystery get a special prize. I worked really hard on this merch. I'm really proud of how everything turned out.
I think it's late for me.
Love every item that we're offering, so check it out. Click the link you see on screen right now to check out the merch store and place an order because supplies are absolutely limited. If previous campaigns have shown us anything, it's that things can sell out really fast. So if you're interested, check it out right now. So now if you'll excuse me, I'm so excited to do something other than FNAF. Wonder what Fortnite's up to these days. Season 5!
Okay, after this one is cookie time and then we come back.
No. No. No, God, no! No! No, God, no, no! No!
Yeah, more games, I guess. Wait, Link died? What? Oh, so cute!
Screw it. Let's talk about this thing. By all that's unholy, FNAF is somehow back. Someone got together their little summoning circle of Funko plushies and recycled Chuck E. Cheese pizza and awakened the sleeping behemoth that is Scott Cawthon, and now here we are with a new trailer for FNAF 7.
Now I'm hungry.
And me, in children's pajamas. So thank you, Internet. Also, can we just agree that this is creepy, right? Not me wearing kids' PJs, certainly, though. Come to think of it, that is really weird.
And that's not for kids, it's that big, it's for adults.
That is dedicated to an animatronic that gets dead children stuffed into it.
I drew, bro, what?
Immersed in 2019. Yeah, indie games.
This was in 2019, jeez. 6 years ago. Time is crazy.
And Custom Night ended the story by trapping William Afton in eternal torment. All that was really left was the movie. Just like Jeremy laid to rest on a nearby hillside, it was time for the series to finally rest in peace.
I guess.
But then, back in November, Scott hopped onto Steam to give all us Fredheads an update, and suddenly, the movie was the least certain thing of the group. A VR game? An AR game? More books? A third
Let's
new game
go.
called Into Madness? Clearly Scott intended me to be the protagonist of that one, since that's exactly where I'm headed to with so much new FNAF headed our way. Even a AAA game, where apparently instead of stuffing children into animatronics, they start getting stuffed into loot boxes.
What?
Fast forward 4 months to today.
No way.
Here
Loot
we are,
boxes in
with the first
FNAF?
new Scott Cawthon teaser in nearly a year. A teaser for one of the items on this massive list of animatronic horror sent to taunt me. But which one is it, and what it means for this new era of FNAFing is exactly what we're exploring today. So, let's get
I don't know.
First, let's just assess what we're seeing here, shall we? Clearly, you have 5 animatronics that are all melted together, which would be interesting
that's
enough on its
creepy.
own, but making it even more compelling is the fact that they all span the history of the franchise. You have Freddy, Foxy, and Bonnie, all in their FNAF 1 forms, but then you also have the pre-Mangle form of Funtime Foxy from Sister Location, and also pre-trapped Springtrap from, well, a lot of different cutscenes throughout the series, but most notably from the Fruity Maze minigame dating in FNAF 6. You can actually tell this based on the general shape of the nose, as well as the
It's kind of different.
aging that you normally see post-Springlock failure. But since this is a Scott Cawthon teaser, you know that there's gonna be more here than just a cool image. If you throw this thing into Photoshop and start brightening it up, step 1 in any FNAF teaser analysis, you're gonna see the background has lines. Lines with some oddly inconsistent spacing. And of course, you have text.
There's
the
a
quote is
text
from
there.
Fazbear
Oh, yeah.
in the upper right-hand corner saying that everything is working as intended, but also a not quite so hidden bunch of text right here in the middle of the image that you really gotta squint to truly read. Don't listen to them, blank, let something inside. It was an accident, remember Jeremy.
Jeremy?
That's the guy from the gravestone, the night guard who has his name on the paycheck from FNAF 2, the supposed Bite of 87 victim. Ladies and gentlemen, sound the alarms. We are talking about the Loeb lad himself, which means that there's only one option.
That guy
here.
is Michael.
We are in the same continuity. Cue the party horns and cheerful children sound effect. I know we were all eager to throw out our textbooks at the end of last semester, guys, but it's time to break out FNAF Lore for Dummies.
Wait, that's real?
Final time.
Oh, sorry for the ads.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish.
Whoopity-doo! Who's excited? This guy, I guess. Now, creating my own ARG over the last couple months has taught me a lot of things, specifically better ways to hide and code messages. And one particularly effective but simple way to do it is by opening image files as text files. So
wait, that's possible?
Image file in Notepad, we actually get our answer to that first missing word. Don't listen to them. We let something inside. It was an accident. Remember Jeremy. So with all of that evidence compiled, let's start analyzing before we start digging deeper. Because there's a lot deeper to go, ladies and gentlemen. We are just scratching the surface. Now, the phrase "remember Jeremy" actually tells us a lot of things here. First, it tells us both the speaker of that line and the person it's directed to know who Jeremy is. Secondly, it tells us that the events of this game are happening in the aftermath of his death, which at this point is commonly accepted to be the result of the bite of 87. So from a timeline perspective, it looks like this quote is coming after 1987, meaning that we're after the string of murders in the FNAF 2 location, and
in a bit I'm gonna get so confused again.
To the FNAF 1 building and his discovery.
There's so much information already.
Location. In fact, knowing where in the timeline this quote must fall and seeing those lines in the background of the teaser, my mind immediately jumps to prison bars. Now, that seems like
I guess.
Clearly, these are just meant to be tiles, and while yes, that's probably what they are, the inconsistent spacing still felt weird to me, and it resembled the narrow strip of horizontal bars that many prison doors have. Now think back, way back, to when this story first started. Back to the secret newspapers from FNAF 1. The things that first told us that there was a deeper story to begin with. Quote, video surveillance identified the man responsible and led to his capture the following morning, end quote. And on the follow-up story, headline, 5 children now missing, suspect convicted. Well, the suspect has been charged.
So they got the guy on jail?
So if these newspaper clippings are still considered canon, this former employee was convicted.
No way.
They found him guilty, and as a result, most likely he went to prison for his crime. And we can be fairly confident that this isn't Afton, since his only comeuppance seems to have been the Springlock failure and the eventual eternal torment in HE double toothpicks. Meaning that there is still a potential story to be told of someone there who's trapped in prison, wrongfully accused, haunted by the nightmarish amalgamation of animatronics that got him thrown into the slammer. At least, that's my wishful thinking for a potential plotline for one of these stories. Is it the story that we're getting in this game? Probably not, but a boy in Freddy pajamas can dream.
Ah, so cute.
Let's go back to the text. Don't trust them. That them could be referring to the animatronics, or it could be referring to the members of Fazbear Entertainment.
Okay, don't you tell me that Fazbear Entertainment knew all of this.
Working as intended. Now, as established by Ultimate Custom Night, the only haunted characters who still possess rational thought are Baby and the puppets.
Okay. What?
Very aware.
Which eliminates everyone that
They're
we currently
like
see on
animals,
screen
poor
here, thereby making it
guys.
doubtful that the them in this quote is referring to the animatronics. Instead, this seems to be 2 employees of Fazbear Entertainment talking to each other, basically confirming not to trust what the bosses are saying. All the other lines here, we let something in, it was an accident, remember Jeremy, seem like those same co-workers realizing that something is wrong and that it relates to a mistake that they made, a mistake that's ultimately related to Jeremy's death, and now they're both worried about their own survival. Remember,
Okay, so the thumbs are not the names of the kids that were killed, and now they're in the animatronics.
Him. So now, looking back across the games, what are some of the mistakes where something
Stuff
deadly
changes
has
so
been
fast.
let in? Well, you got Springtrap being let into Fazbear Fright in FNAF 3. You have basically the entirety of FNAF 6's salvage minigames, and Ennard from Sister Location. Ennard, who, funny enough, during the false ending to that game, repeatedly begs you to let him in.
Okay.
You must let us inside the room.
Which room?
Inside the room. I know it was an accident.
And where in the series,
What?
we have
What
two
accident?
coworkers who wind up dead because they let something inside. Sister location again. Now, it's a scene that's really easy to forget, but night 5 of Sister Location actually starts with Michael Afton crawling through the vents and suddenly coming across the hanged bodies of two former technicians, co-workers, done in by the newly escaped pieces of Ennard. So we have something where the placement in the timeline makes sense. The relationship of the characters to Jeremy as co-workers.
Hello, Shield Gamer, how
The
are you?
skepticism of Fazbear Entertainment definitely makes sense.
Was the
And you know
class
what?
good?
That's not all. Their role specifically as technicians
Are you
also
ready
makes
for the
sense
surprise?
with
You can-
everything that we're learning about
you
this
can go
new
to surprise,
game.
yeah.
You see, Scott wasn't content to just give us one teaser. Oh no, he gave us 8 separate images.
I think I'm ready.
Apparently to
Oh
make up
my
for lost
god,
time.
why did you do
Thanks, buddy.
that?
I mean, sure, we just analyzed the imagery
It's
and text of this one image, but if
There's
you check
no
the source code of Scott's
problem.
website, which at this point is
I
FNAF
will
Research
sing
Step 2,
while I'm
writing up the
watching
images, you'll notice
this.
odd strings of text, all with this tag, content
This is gonna take a
Well, if you take
while.
those
Gonna wait
strings of
some
letters
5
and plug it into
minutes.
the URL bar, it reveals a trove
I have to
of new
wait
findings.
5
The
minutes.
first and most important
Thank
of them, we're going to be
you.
playing as a technician.
I hope you
Here,
like
in this
it.
image, we can actually see
Don't
Freddy's
worry,
body
I will keep
picked up,
singing
ready
for
to be
5
worked on, which
minutes.
perfectly coincides with what Scott
It's
teased when he initially
fine.
mentioned the possibility
Really
of this new VR game.
fine.
Quote, if you liked repairing Funtime Freddy up close in Sister Location, just wait
Thank
until you try to do something like that
you.
in VR. Up
No, I'm
close
watching.
and personal. With these
FNAF
huge
Lord,
animatronics
it's
that are
also
just one
confusing.
mistake
I don't
away from
understand
jumping at
anything.
you.
Jesus
Another of
Christ,
these
that's
images,
scary.
The one of Bonnie without the eye also is
Wait,
teasing
why
at this
Bonnie
idea
doesn't
of
have
no
an
longer
eye?
being
I
a
don't
guard, but
know.
rather an animatronic tech having to repair all of these robots. So
Lord,
could the main
Band-Aid.
story of this new FNAF game actually be the story
Well,
of these
they
two
did.
hapless technicians who end their lives in an underground robotics bunker?
My
If the
God.
quote on this teaser is to be believed,
Sing
the
the
answer
Portal
seems to be a solid
Radio.
yes. If it is,
What is a
it even
radio
relates
loop?
back to the
Wait,
title of the game. You see, going back to look at the source code yet again, you see that the original teaser image is listed as HW.JPEG. Now, back in February, my buddy Dawko tweeted out that a new FNAF game had gotten leaked on the ESRB ratings website. ESRB, man, get your act together. First you leaked the Super Smash Bros. 4 roster, and now you're leaking the new FNAF game? It is time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? And yes, this is someone else's meme, but I thought it was appropriate
Why
for the
is he holding a
situation.
giant clock?
Plus, I'm in pajamas, thought it would be funny. There it is. Filthy Frank, miss you. But in all seriousness, this game's title is Five Nights at Freddy's VR Help
VR
One
is scary.
HW, just like the name of the
My
teaser.
God.
The description for this game even confirms
You're
that you
referencing a
will be
meme.
playing
Thank
as a
you for
technician.
telling
Quote,
me.
once again, players
What meme,
assume
by the
role of a
way?
repair person
Because
tasked
I
with
don't
monitoring and repairing animatronic characters
Because
at
I
a
don't
pizzeria. From a first-person perspective, players explore dark hallways, complete puzzles, and try to avoid menacing, malfunctioning animatronic figures. The game contains frequent screams and jump scares with the words, "You are dead," appearing on screen as players are attacked. End quote. And
I'm
what
just
happens
thinking so
when you
much of
lose
singing
technicians to
that I
sudden
can't
animatronic-related
actually
fatalities?
focus
Time
on
to
what's
find some
happening
more. Throw up
in the
sign,
actual video
"Help
I'm watching.
wanted." So we have ourselves a VR game starring a technician who's
Wait,
repairing
okay,
animatronics.
let me see what you're talking about. Let me change this. Let me see what you said. And oh my god, my mobile is smiling. I'm so happy. Oh my god, let me open the link. Wait, please. Wait, let me see. Oh my god, what a big clock. What? Time to stop? Okay. Jesus Christ, your clock is broken. This is cringe. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? You just sent me this to watch. You want me to sing? I'm singing. Why is it cringe? I thought you wanted me to sing for 5
Slowly coming
minutes.
to realize that they've made a terrible
We
career
still have 2 minutes.
Or
So we have to
looking across
wait.
all the other
I'm
teaser images, it
sorry.
feels like this this whole game, we actually do disconnected. We see scenes from all the various settings we visited in this franchise.
Okay, so you went like this. I don't know, how do you want me to sing? Please tell me, how do you want me to sing for 5 minutes? You have to be explicit. Yes, I saw the video. It has green screen and the clock broke in the middle of the video. The arrow thingy fall down. Broke. I don't know what am I doing with my life. My god, only 1 more minute for the singing to finish.
And will tell its own unique story that builds out the lore of this franchise. And one of these teaser images
How about sing like Ariana Grande?
Scott, it is biggest
God is a woman. God is a woman. Yay! I don't know how to sing like Ariana Grande. How can I sing like that? My voice is horrible. What is happening? And 5 minutes passed.
A 0 in between.
Bro, how can I sing like Ariana Grande?
A really fine tooth comb and a really keen eye, you'll actually notice a couple more typos. An R in content.
Bro, I need to get some classes on singing for this now.
Word text. 0RGN. Type those letters into the URL bar and you get this.
Bro, how do I sing? I don't remember anymore.
Obscured very heavily, but if you blur it and affect the contrast a little bit, change some of the levels, you actually get something that looks more like this. Something that doesn't
you sing it like Ariana Grande. Thank you.
Notice
I appreciate it so much.
Signature appearance, half closed eye, horizontal.
Oh my god, the guy has one eye bad. Ariana Grenade. Oh my god, that's so funny. I remember that. I love that meme. Your voice is a grenade. Thank you.
Already has a rating. I'm assuming that we're gonna probably see this one coming out.
I need to get for this new rewards. I have to get some singing class. Jeez.
I'm excited.
VR Freddy.
Right in my predictions? Well, we're just gonna have to wait and see. And by wait, I mean it's probably out already.
Thank you. My voice is a grenade. It's powerful, I guess. Slow.
Because, you know, that's how Scott goes, right? Is it out? Is it out yet? How about now? Right now. It's there. Nothing?
I guess.
Right, screw it. I'm gonna go get out of these pajamas. But hey! Did you notice the new theory wear?
Thank you, I will drink.
It's a name that I have a lot of fun with, and it's available right now on the merch site. Link is down below in the description, but hold on. While you're down there, you can actually win yourself $100.
No, I first like spam it 6 times. The direction I had to go and fill my water bottle. Done, yeah. I take 1 sip every time.
Honey. Sure, I may be
but it's not a small one, it's a big one. Okay. Do another one.
Online shopping, not even I'm willing to put in that much effort to just find a bunch of expired coupon codes. But with Honey,
okay, done. Done. Yes.
You can actually get the lowest prices online without even having to put in an ounce of effort. And it works.
Another one, okay.
Online, be it Walmart, Amazon, Best Buy, eBay, Sephora. Whether you're buying a video game, cat food, or a hair dryer, it just saves you money. Not using it is literally just throwing your money away.
Sorry. Okay, more.
Steph a bunch of hair and beauty products as gifts for Christmas, and Honey, no joke, saved me over $60. Which gave me plenty of cash left over to
get done, yes.
On the side. Binding of Isaac on Nintendo Switch.
What? Binding of Isaac is on Nintendo Switch? Okay, we're
not only can you win the gift of free cash every time you shop online just by using the extension, but you can also win $100 of our Theoryware.
Richard Mario, guess I'm there, right? I guess. Done, yes, I drink.
Within 14 days of this video's release. That's it. That is literally all you have to do. And then from there, one lucky winner will be selected to get whatever merch they want, which also comes with a note from yours truly. Honey is truly one of the best tools that you can use online. That is why over 10 million
Gotta go bye. Okay, thank you, Shield Gamer. Bye.
For your chance to win that $100 of Theoryware, just go to joinhoney.com/MattPat. Joinhoney.com/MattPat. MATPAT, or
Bro, I don't. Bro, this is gonna help me get stay hydrated now.
Been on YouTube. It's very common. It shouldn't come as a surprise. Honey is literally
sorry.
only 2 clicks to install.
Hey, creator, could you put tutti? Are you there?
/MATPAT.
Hey, creator, could you put tutti?
Enter that Theory Work contest today. Now, if
Hey,
you'll excuse me,
creator.
this FNAF teaser actually has something else that I need to talk about, but
That's scary.
is for next week.
Okay, so you know I have singing modes. Now as a reward. I need to get singing classes, bro. Because I can't sing properly. This is so hard.
Just have to get FNAF off my chest.
I get off Tom so easily. Oh, that's even funnier. Okay, do you want me to keep like that? Okay, now it's cookie time. Cookie time. Let's go. 3 more cookies. Do you want me to keep singing better? Okay, I will do that. Ah! Things would fall in a bit. Jesus. Okay. What? What's happening? Yes, you can just exit in Roblox, I guess it says for you. Thank you, bot, for commenting. Yay, you're adorable. Thank you for moderating the chat. Okay. One more. Okay, cookie time is over. Let's proceed.
We cover a lot of scary stuff on this show, but today is, no clickbait, the scariest topic of all.
Really?
Copyrights.
No way.
FNAF, all my favorite topics in one episode. I love 2019.
What? What is happening? Ooh, cool music, thank you.
Hello,
Bad news, okay.
Welcome to Game Theory, where today, call me Gloria Bolja, because our top story is an oopsie. One big oopsie made by one big man. Actually, I don't know what his relative size is. He's just
What?
big in the gaming space. And that man's name is Scott Coffin. Now,
Okay.
if you're not familiar with what happened, let me catch you up. Last episode, we analyzed a teaser image for Scott's new VR game,
Okay.
FNAF Help Wanted. What I didn't mention in that video, though, was that it was only online for just a couple of hours. In fact, By the time I had gotten to check out this thing, it had been wiped clean from the internet, only preserved thanks to some dedicated Redditors, specifically GB Oro Recharged.
Okay.
Now, Fred is no stranger to posting things only to rip them off the internet later. He's done it with comments on my videos, he did it with version 1 of FNAF World, his contents of the infamous FNAF 4 box, yep, those got changed. Heck, even the script for his new movie was written, approved, and ready to shoot, and then he just threw it out. It's like, this community deserves better. But
what?
This time, it was
okay,
different.
that's why the movie takes so long, I guess.
Working on the VR game, Steel Wool had unintentionally used fan art. As he said,
oh my god.
My first teaser in more than half a year was made using questionable choices at best and traced fan models at worst.
Oh my god, no.
To clarify further, quote again, as you all remember, the artwork that I teased for the game, which was actually a portion of the cover artwork, included characters that had used fan art and fan models as references. When I learned about that, I was obviously pretty upset and took down the teaser. The person working on the artwork used images that he thought were mine. If anything, everyone who had one of their models referenced should pat themselves on the back, because your models look like they were canon. I think it's a testament to the fan community that the fan models rival mine. Many of them looked identical, and some of them look better. So the TLDR of this whole thing is that he pulled down the teaser because it used recolored, reskinned models made by a fan of characters that Scott Cawthon himself created that looked so close to the original creation.
Kinda, yeah, true.
The team couldn't tell them apart from the originals. And
oh, come on, some of them are kinda easy, like the Springtrap is all, you know,
have to do this. These
all falling apart.
After all. And the fan-made models were so close that they probably wouldn't have been seen as any sort of transformative use. Now, obviously, he cares about this community a lot, and pulling the teaser was absolutely the correct decision from a goodwill standpoint, but what would the law say about this?
Okay, we're talking about law now?
More complicated and interesting than you might think. To get there, we're going on a twisted copyright
journey, yay!
Why Naughty Dog lives up to its name, why your photographs of the Eiffel Tower are probably illegal, and why everyone's in an uproar about Rule 34.
What?
Oh boy, welcome online. Copyright law doesn't know what's hitting it. That's a terrible last line. Whoo boy, copyright law doesn't know what's hitting it. Copyright law don't have an indicator. Just gonna
what's
segue
happening
over to the next paragraph. Oh, and before we dive into this episode, you might have noticed that I actually released another video alongside this one today. In that upload, I specifically talk about this channel and a lot of our own personal issues that we've had with fan art in the past, as well as a way to protect yourself if you're a fan artist who's working online right now.
Okay.
It's actually a really important video for me, touching on a topic that I've stayed really quiet about for quite a long time. So before you go down into the comments and start laying into me for not being allowed to cover this issue because I supposedly stole fan art in the past, please go watch that video too. That's actually why it's a dual upload. I couldn't really decide which one made more sense to go first, because really the two complement each other. They comment off of each other. So just please watch both. It'll do me a favor. It'll save me a lot of grief when I read the comments.
Okay.
Save my self-esteem a lot of grief as well. Oh, the other disclaimer that I should mention at the beginning of this episode is that there's a lot of fan work out there that is transformative, that is not considered to be a copy of anyone else's work. This episode actually isn't about that. Today, we are purely focused on fan art that's intended to closely represent a character that already exists, and all the basic legal mumbo-jumbo that's around that. So, we all on the same page? We all good?
Okay, let's learn about law, I guess. Awesome,
Scott is far from the only game maker that's had a copyright oopsie when it comes to teasing a new game. Case in point, the original version of the trailer for Uncharted 4: A Thief's End was released containing a painting that took images from Assassin's Creed Black Flag's concept art. The one with the pirate. I gotta give credit where credit's due here, guys. That is incredibly on brand. Stealing artwork to promote a game that has the word thief in the title, very smart. very
Bro,
meta.
no way.
Ubisoft wasn't
Dart is good, by the way.
meta commentary though, and Sony was quick to pull the video and replace the asset. Oopsies like this also aren't just limited to marketing materials and teasers either. Back in 2013, a graphic designer named Cameron Booth made a post announcing that he was effing furious with the fact that the game The Last of Us featured a map that he had made of the Boston Metro.
No way.
I'd like to point out that The Last of Us, just like Uncharted, is a Naughty Dog game. I guess we know what the naughty is referring to in their name.
Lol.
But after what I assume was a swift apology and a fairly decent payoff, Cameron quickly dialed back his language in a later public post saying, "It seems as if matters will be resolved to everyone's satisfaction shortly." Great, I'm so happy for you guys. Money truly heals all wounds.
No, doesn't heal all of them, but okay.
Nuances of the copyright world, because while the graphic designer who made the picture owns the copyright to his map and was absolutely in his right to complain about the improper usage, he actually doesn't have the copyright to the
True,
Boston
yeah.
Metro itself. Does that sound dumb? You bet it does. In fact, it is so dumb that it can't be anything other than real. Real-world pieces of architecture are subject to their own copyright.
What?
Just
No
like
way.
one musician can't copy the song of another musician, so too an architect can't copy the building design created by another architect. Things get even weirder though when you start thinking about what this means for pictures that people are taking in front of buildings. Those pictures technically are violating copyright.
Why?
Or at least they would be if it wasn't for this idea of freedom of panorama. You see, most countries have some law or general understanding in place that says you won't get sued if you decide to create an Instagram story showing yourself posing in front of some famous landmarks. Notice though that I said most countries. Most does not equal all. Case in point, France. France doesn't have freedom of panorama. As a result, technically speaking, you legally shouldn't be able to post photographs of the Eiffel Tower, but only the night photographs. You see,
Why?
because the Eiffel Tower without lights was built in 1889, that one is old enough to have entered the public domain. But the lights that go on at night were installed in 1985.
Okay,
thereby
I
making
guess.
this an artistic work with live copyright, making posting photos of it illegal. That means that anything
That's
you find
kinda
on the
crazy, but
internet
okay.
search under Eiffel Tower at night was probably taken by fearless outlaws who were flouting the law, throwing caution to the wind, and posting their tourist photos of the Eiffel Tower in the evening. Probably a bunch of developers at Naughty Dog being
Lol.
like, whatever, we don't care. We steal artwork all the time. We're Naughty Dog. We're dogs
Lol.
who are naughty. So what does the Eiffel
Cute
Tower have
dogs.
to do with FNAF fan art? Well, obviously, people are taking photos of the Eiffel Tower.
Jesus,
and
that's a
getting
big
thrown
camera.
in les prisons. I actually didn't learn the word for prison when I took French. And that's because these crazy laws don't matter for people who are only using the image for personal consumption. You put an image on your fridge or you slap it on the desk at your office, you're fine. But the second you publish that image, it becomes a different story. Just take a look at any stock image website like Getty Images, which is a business built on legally owning the rights to every image in their archive, and you'll
Okay.
notice that most of the images of the Eiffel Tower, even the ones with low light, don't feature the lights on the building turned on. And this is where things get tricky. As if they weren't overly complicated enough. You see, if you publish a piece of artwork that features a character like Mangle or
Okay.
Mario or Mewtwo or heck Elsa, and you don't own the copyright to that character, then publishing that fan work is technically a copyright violation.
Kinda,
There's
yeah.
a huge question, what counts as publishing? Now, obviously, publishing includes things
Oh,
like
no.
putting it in a book that
I
ends up
made
being
fan art.
available, but publishing
Oh, no.
actually has a much broader definition in the legal sense. Publishing, in the broadest sense of the word, just means causing something to become public or making it publicly known. That means that everything from printing up and handing out a bunch of flyers on the street to, you guessed it, posting it online is covered. It doesn't even matter if it's a non-commercial type of posting. Posting fan art non-commercially on your blog or a site like Tumblr or Instagram or Twitter all count as publishing that image. And if you're thinking to yourself, wow, that affects a lot of people.
True, that's affects a lot.
Yeah, it does. You're absolutely right. technically speaking, every fan artist on Tumblr and DeviantArt and Pinterest and Pixiv and their own independent blog, they are technically violating copyright every time they post a new sketch of an existing character that's not transformative enough to be considered fair use. I know!
Oh my god.
I know that sounds unbelievable, and that every fan artist out there is lighting their torch and rummaging for their proverbial pitchfork to come after me right now. But first off, don't kill the messenger here, guys.
Yeah, he doesn't have any fault.
This is the truth, based on the lawyers that I've spoken with and the legal papers that we've read. That is the letter of the law. But the letter is obviously only half the story. Considering, of course, that the prisons across the country aren't filled with Rainbow Dash fan artists and bendy modelers. Though it'd be pretty funny if they were. What are you in for? Killed a guy. You? I drew a pink pony very accurately. In actual practice, the situation favors fan artists a lot more than you might first think. As you can see pretty much everywhere on the internet, it's really rare for copyright holders to try and enforce their copyright. The only instances where you see this actually happen tend to be when a brand feels that the art that's being made really misrepresents their IP. One really convenient example of this in the gaming world is Blizzard, who issued DMCA takedowns across a bunch of different fan art in efforts to stop people from making how do I put this nicely? Renditions of Overwatch characters.
Oh my god.
Compromising situations.
No way.
Loving each other just
oh my god,
for those of you who have before images of their characters in flagrante delicto.
Oh my god.
Embrace tranquility.
Basically,
bro, no way.
People to skip from rule 33 to rule 35 in the Internet Handbook, if you catch my drift. And you can imagine just how effective Blizzard was at accomplishing that goal. Not that I would know personally, I was just doing research.
Oh my god.
For a friend. Anyway, according
to
a
friend, okay.
On fan-made creations, they cracked down in order to, quote, maintain and protect the image of their games. They also said, Blizzard requires that productions maintain the T rating that has been given to its products by the ESRB. And I get that, right? It makes sense.
I guess.
It might have been kind of a futile effort to remove sexy time from the internet. Legally speaking, they're entirely within their legal right to protect their brand. But speaking of legal rights, it is a two-way street. Even though a company owns the rights to its characters, you, as the fan artist, own the right to your individual piece of fan art. So going all the way
true,
back
yeah, how is you gonna do?
Which there's a lot out there. If you drew a picture of Freddy and the Cupcake, what are the actual rights for that image? Well, Scott owns the copyright to the character, but you own the copyright to that specific image. So you can't publish it, you own the rights to the character, but Scott also can't publish that image because he doesn't have the rights to your art.
True, yeah.
You are both caught. As it turns out, no one really has the rights to publish that image. Unless, of course, you both agree to it, but good luck there. Scott doesn't talk to anyone. Except for Doggo. Probably a secret son. I don't know. Talks to Doggo.
Sorry, I guess.
Now, what would have happened if Scott hadn't owned up to his oopsie and the situation had actually escalated? What could the fan artist who created those character models have done to him? Turns out a very similar issue has come up and was settled in a fairly famous case with the iconic Obama Hope image from the election. The artist of the famous Obama image, Shepard Fairey, who is actually one of my favorite street artists, created the artwork, but he copied the image from a photograph of Obama that he, quote, found on the internet.
Okay.
It was owned by an independent photographer from the Associated Press. In court, the ruling was that the Hope artwork infringed on the copyright of the original photograph. The original owner of the photograph now participates in all money that's earned by the rights to that image. This is also the one case where I'll actually mention fair use, because Shepard Fairey actually tried to make the argument that his work here was transformative, but the court didn't buy it. In fact, he almost went to jail.
No way.
The upshot of this whole thing is that, in theory, if a legal fight like this one would have happened in Scott's case, it could have very easily landed both parties in court, and it would have actually been pretty hard for Scott to win. Luckily, none of that happened. And I think a lot of that is because Scott holds himself to a higher standard and wouldn't have wanted to do a disservice to his fans. As he said in his apology, quote, "The only thing I care about is doing right by this community." Good on you,
that's
man.
sweet.
My work is easy because
oh my god, sorry for the
Here's
ads.
how AI saves me hours every day. It automatically
But there is another compelling reason for Scott to take that teaser down. Money. You see, the other big complicating factor in all of this isn't whether someone is really infringing on their copyright, but whether they're actually making money while doing the infringing. In the United States, criminal copyright laws prohibit you from actually using someone else's intellectual property for your own financial gain. This means that when you post your fan art online, you're not going to face any criminal liability. Fan artists, you are good to go. Sketchy nerd t-shirt companies that are selling unlicensed Nintendo merch, though, you might not be so safe.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the fine or serve your sentence.
Skyrim.
Likewise, if you're selling your own posters of your fan art images, well, that could land you in some legal hot water as well. And I know that this is the most sensitive subject around fan art because of all the commission that artists earn by doing fan art made to order for other members of their fan communities. I'm not condemning anyone. I'm not passing any sort of judgment on anyone else's online business. As someone who uses a lot of online images of other people's IP, I'm kind of digging my own grave here as well. This whole topic just makes me uncomfortable. Especially since that's still not the end of this whole story. There's still only a select couple of ways that you could actually be sued, even if you did commercialize your fan art. The company would need to show in court that your art had damaged their company in some way, using the naughty Overwatch example again, if I can. If Blizzard took the fan artist's court, they would need to prove that somehow this adult-only content,
you know, I'm getting afraid to post my fan art. I already posted it. I can't do anything about that.
Players ages 13 and over. And so the brand may actually get hurt if the first thing that comes up when mom starts Googling Orisa is a bunch of this.
What is
very family unfriendly images. How much, though? It's actually hard to tell. Well, it seems like they would actually have a good case. It's still really hard to quantify how much their brand would get hurt by stuff like this, which is blurry behind me. For your safety, I swear.
Thank you.
My primary consent. And that's a pretty clear-cut case here. In most instances, fan art doesn't compete with the official images from the game. So what does all of this mean for you, the fan artist? Well, it means that you probably don't have to worry about getting sued. And even if you are getting close to getting sued, you're probably going to know that you're doing something wrong long before anything happens. Like in 2015, the Pokemon Company went after a cafe that ran a Pokemon party unofficially at PAX that promoted itself using Pikachu posters and charged an entry fee. Or, in another case, a woman was threatened legal action from 20th Century Fox because she was selling a Firefly-themed hat on her Etsy store. So
what? I don't understand.
Don't charge admission to your next Pokemon-themed birthday party and leave the Firefly apparel for Hot Topic. But to bring it all the way back around to FNAF one last time, while Scott doesn't stand to gain a whole lot by suing his fans over their creations, he does stand to lose a whole lot if he uses a fan-made model in the box art for a VR game that is for profit and could potentially make millions of dollars. See, if he kept those fan models in his box art, it would, in theory, open him up to a much bigger legal problem where he might have to pay thousands or even tens of thousands of dollars in royalties simply for using those two pieces of artwork. So, Scott's decision to take down the teaser image was certainly the right thing to do from a moral perspective.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'm fine to publish fan art then.
Perspective. I mean, don't get me wrong, Scott is all about giving back to the FNAF community, but maybe he's not interested in giving that much back. But hey, that's just a theory and certainly not legal advice. Consider this your official legal disclaimer that I am not a lawyer, even though we talked to a lot of lawyers for this episode. And if you get yourself into hot water for making or distributing fan art, you can use this video as an interesting talking piece for legal counsel, but don't assume that I, Matt Pat, will be standing up for
No, you're just a messenger, don't you worry.
This YouTube video about FNAF fan art, no, not really gonna work. Okay? Okay. Keep farting it up out there, guys. And remember, that is just a theory. A game.
A loud theory. I guess, I don't know. It's okay anyway. Ooh, more. Ooh. Huh?
It's back.
No. Yeah, you had to scrap everything, don't you tell me. Ooh, new intro.
Welcome to Game Theory, the show that clearly doesn't understand the meaning of the word final.
It's finally over. That is the end. Last FNAF lore theory FNAF is at its end. The end. Final
Thanks.
FNAF theory.
But can you really blame me? These games have confirmed endings in FNAFs 3, 4, 6, and Ultimate Custom Night. It's like Doctor Strange saw 14 million different endings and Scott Cawthon was like, I'll take them all! You don't think FNAF World's inclusion of FNAF 57 Freddy's Space was less of a
FNAF
joke,
57.
more of a preview of coming attractions. So anyway, it's back. Call it whatever you like. FNAF 7, FNAF VR, Help Wanted, Matt Pat Insanity Simulator. But after a year of detoxing, Five Nights at Freddy's is back with a new official game in the series, and it, more so than any other installment, feels like an inflection point. A game that is simultaneously looking back to pay tribute to where these games began, as well as a game that's looking forward to lay the groundwork for where this franchise is headed. This isn't just some quick VR cash grab for the series, this is a pivotal game in the canon that closes the book on the old lore and also launches us into FNAF the next generation. It seems to answer some old mysteries from the previous games, all while opening up the themes and tone for what's
Green
to come.
chests.
And there is a lot to unpack here. This is, without question, the meatiest game in the FNAF library, which is impressive because it's still a VR title. So let's not waste any time and get started with the basics. Now, in case you don't have a VR headset, I've actually played through the entire game on GT Live, so you can check out all the highlights.
No! No! Oh! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did we do it?
And lowlights of my playthrough over there.
Hello, boys and girls. I'm here to give you
No.
the happiest day ever. Come with me, wayward souls. We've got vengeance to strike.
But let me quickly
I
take you through
guess.
what you need to know
That
for
sounds
today's
funny
theory.
to
In
play,
Five
but
Nights at
I will
Freddy's
get
Help
scared
Wanted,
and probably
we're playing
hit
as a
something
beta
with the
tester for a new
glasses.
Freddy game. As we're told in the opening cinematic,
we know that Fazbear Entertainment has developed something of a bad reputation over the last few decades. While it's true that some stories associated with our name were loosely based on actual events, the majority of them were total fabrications from the mind of a complete lunatic.
Okay.
And yes, that picture is really Scott Cawthon canonically inserting himself into this game. That is a discussion
Well,
for
I
another
guess.
episode, my friends, because it throws all sorts of weird monkey wrenches into the lore, but we'll get to that later. So according to the intro, Scott's Games gave Fazbear Entertainment a bad name, and the point of this Freddy Fazbear virtual experience then is to poke fun of their past, clear their name, and ultimately rebuild
Lovable
brand.
company, I guess.
Simple enough, right? Play through some loving recreations of past games as well as some new minigames, and that's it. Job complete. A new generation of Faz fans fall in love with all these new characters and add to Scott Cawthon's growing pile of money. Speaking of merch, Fazbear Entertainment ain't the only ones chilling for their supper. Game Theory merch is also perfect for birthdays. Heck, probably even more perfect for birthdays, Scott. And, wouldn't you know it, we just released a bunch of new items for you. Can't sleep at night because you got some creepy animatronic hanging out in your
That's
closet?
sad.
We've got you
Don't have an
covered.
animatronic that is creepy in your
It's the perfect way
closet.
to keep animatronics at bay because it's powered by USB. You don't even
Wait,
have to worry
really?
about your batteries running out at 5:55 a.m. Or maybe you're just looking to be the best dressed at your friend's next pizza party. Stay fashionable
Ooh.
while making sure to stay out of the employees only room. In
Okay.
your new his and hers
I know,
Game
you
Theory
see
shirt, a purple
missing
Fear's Pride t-shirt for
peas
the
and
ladies
stuff. Oh my
with
god, that's so
reinforced sleeves and neck, and the Codebreaker shirt for the guys. Asymmetric because I think it's really fashionable in clothing, but also with Easter eggs Benedict built into the design of the shirt. It's a shirt and a puzzle for you to solve all in one. We've also got socks, guys and girls underwear, a jacket, and only a limited amount of everything available. So once
Okay.
they're gone, they're gone. If you're a fan of these
I
channels
was talking
and all
about
the hard
what?
work that we put into each and every one of our videos,
Oh, the
and I
Tiny
hope that you can see that
Dragon!
these videos do
Yay!
take
Okay.
a lot of time and effort to put together. Buying socks or a shirt or a jacket is the single best way to support us. So not only are you showing off your fierce pride, and not only are you getting yourself a piece of high quality clothing, you're also just supporting us and our efforts to really do something better here on YouTube.
Okay, I was talking about something and I forgot.
You actually understand the lore of these games, or pretend like you understand the lore of these games by nabbing yourself some new.
I don't understand,
link is
actually.
right here, or it's on the top line of the description. Now, with that out of the way, back to VR. Playing through the game, it is legitimately impressive. Pretty much everyone here is recreated in a stunning 3D environment. Bonnie, Baby, Funtime Freddy the puppet, heck, even Easter egg appearances by Mini Renas and Lolbit. Characters that most of you watching this probably haven't even heard of before because you have much better things to do with your brain space than I do.
No, I heard about those.
Everyone is here in this game, except for one important
Golden Freddy?
Golden Freddy.
Slay.
Laura isn't around either, but you know, I said important.
Oh, poor Balloona or something. I don't know the name.
Recreations of the first 3 installments of the series. You don't just forget about one of the most important characters to the lore of these games. Well, that's because it isn't some careless oversight. Golden Freddy isn't here for a reason. It's our first clue that this game isn't just a joke and is a canonical entry. Specifically, it tells us where it falls in line with everything else that we've played through. Golden Freddy isn't here because she's busy hanging out in HE double Chica arms with William Afton.
True.
Back to the end of Ultimate Custom Night and our previous theories. By tracking the voice lines used throughout the game over screens, we were able to piece together that we're playing as William Afton in that game. Child care extraordinaire. And that the whole game was him trapped in heck to atone for his sins. And the thing that was keeping him there was the one he should not have killed, a girl named Cassidy. The spirit who had an axe to grind, possessing the Golden Freddy suit. The reason Golden Freddy isn't in FNAF VR is because the spirit is down there tormenting Willie A forever. From here till the end of the series.
Oh, come on, poor tiny
the
face.
ending of Custom Night
Sad.
is Golden Freddy twitching off into the darkness. Cassidy never gives up her soul, no matter what Old Man Consequences said. Further cementing that Help Wanted is now at the end of the FNAF timeline is this miserable little creature right here, the Scrap Baby plush. Because
what is
wouldn't
that?
you want to cuddle with something that rips in half and eats children alive? Let me remind everyone who doesn't have
That's
an
creepy.
index of all 60 plus animatronics that have graced the screen in this franchise, that Scrap Baby is the homeless hobo version of the old baby after escaping sister location, and who was voted out of the Ennard tribe sometime between FNAF 5 and 6. Her only on-screen appearance is in FNAF 6, so the fact that a reference to her exists in this game at all means that it must come after her expulsion from Ennard, sometime definitely after FNAF 5, but again, with Golden Freddy missing, it seems to secure it after everything's burned down and closed. So we have ourselves a company that's trying to rebuild its reputation after a series of tragic events. Seems pretty simple, right?
I guess.
Of course not. This is a FNAF game. You know that the story is never going to be that obvious. Hidden
The story is confusing.
that, when collected, unleash a new monster into the hallways of this pizzeria. What the game's files refer to as Glitch Trap. A yellow bunny with purple eyes. Yellow bunny with purple eyes, you say? I think I might know where this is headed.
That's,
As you collect more and
that's
more
looked like a
this
plushie.
glitch rabbit comes closer and closer, becoming more and more fully formed. Beat all the minigames, and you unlock the final challenge, Pizza Party. A nightmarish fever dream that mashes together every location that you just played through. Waiting for you at the end of this horrific maze is the single scariest moment from the entire franchise. And I can't emphasize that enough. It is literally chilling. What you learn is that you, a 7-year-old, have been lured to the back room of Freddy. And what awaits you is your pizza party, complete with your favorite flavor of cake, all your best animatronic friends, and then Glitch Trap calls you to follow him. The music fades. Suddenly you're on stage. You're holding Freddy's microphone. You are Freddy. You've been stuck. You are now a missing child.
Oh my god, no, that's depressing.
Briefly to the song that you're being forced to stand up on stage and sing. This isn't just a spoopy jump scare of some goofy character. This is real horror. So it definitely seems like this new character, Pedo Hair, over here is William Afton. I mean, sure, the suit isn't as bulky as a Springlock suit, but he's got all the other qualifications down. Yellow bunny fursona, check. Association with the color
That's not
purple,
yellow.
check. Enjoys children's
That's
pizza
brown.
parties, just a bit too much? Big old check again. Then again, to call this character William would be missing a huge chunk of this game's story. This isn't William. Like I said, he's trapped in eternal torment with Cassidy.
Oh yeah, true.
Over here tell his life story.
Rye bread was always fresh on Tuesday. They made sourdough bread on Monday and threw it out Wednesday. What was I saying?
No, to understand who, or better put, what this thing actually is, we need to examine the tapes that summoned Glitch Trap here in the first place. Scattered throughout the various minigames are 16 glitching cassettes left behind by a former game dev, Tape Girl, which, when put together, tell the story of a failing game company, a bit of malicious code, and some very stabby office supplies. We're also introduced to the story of another beta tester who was in our position before us, named Jeremy, making this the third time that the name Jeremy has appeared in these games, with the first being FNAF 2's Night Guard, and then again on the gravestones in FNAF 6. Coincidence? I think not.
Yeah, true. It's not coincidence. I guess.
In chronological order.
There are more. They may not be in order.
Which leaves us the task of shuffling them into some modicum of sense in order to put the story together of what really happened while this game, the game we're supposedly playing now in its final form, was in development. Going through the tapes, I've done the shuffling for you, and I think I've come up with the most cohesive narrative based on the evidence and what Tape Girl actually says. She begins by telling us that the game's then playtester Jeremy has been complaining to his manager Dale about nightmares. Except he's not explaining them like they're nightmares, he's talking about them like they're real.
He wasn't talking about it like someone telling a friend about his dreams, though. He was pale. He doesn't even jump anymore. He just stands there like he's talking to someone.
Pale? Doesn't react to scares? Talking to themselves? Sounds to me like he's going crazy. Either that or he's just a FNAF YouTuber. Hashtag relatable, am I right?
What?
What he's working on is this one, Freddy Fazbear's Virtual Experience, which includes some code that was inherited from Fazbear Entertainment. Scanned off some old hard drives to save him time and money.
It was just junk. Circuit boards and things like that. It seemed to take hold by itself. But then, he started appearing. At least that's what Jeremy said.
Manager Dale doesn't seem to take Jeremy's warning seriously, however, and instead he starts documenting all of Jeremy's behavior in preparation to fire him.
You can always tell when a company is getting ready to fire someone. The thing about it is that I don't think they were going to fire him because of anything he was doing wrong. They just knew he'd seen something.
This confirms for us one major detail, that the scariest thing in the FNAF universe is crunch time. Working long hours until you're driven crazy and then fired at the end? Man, it's just like the real-life games industry. It's uncanny. These games just get more and more realistic. So Jeremy is going crazy and no one is listening. Flash forward to tape 6, where Tape Girl talks about coming in early one morning to see the supply room lit and Jeremy in the darkened testing room. It's a short tape, but it's an important one because it sets us up for tape number 9, when we learn that what she saw looked like a Halloween mask laying on the ground and a bunch of ink both on Jeremy and scattered around the floor. But that's not ink, and that's no mask. The ink is Jeremy's blood, and the mask is Jeremy's face, which he presumably sliced off his own body using the aptly named guillotine paper cutter. We know this to be true thanks to tape number 4, where we hear Tape Girl say that the cutter comes from the supply room and that Jeremy expressly knew where it was.
I didn't even know we had one in the supply room. I was always afraid of losing a finger. That seems so silly now. Jeremy used to do design work. I guess that's how he knew it was there.
And for as extreme as this sounds, we know that he sliced off his face due to all these minute details about how his face was obscured that morning.
I went back and peered in the window. I couldn't see his face. He had the visor covering his head.
Anyone else getting some bizarre Bite of 87 vibes from this story?
No, I'm kind of...
So Jeremy eventually dies from his
I don't
injuries.
understand.
After Jeremy's death, things start getting even weirder, which is a relative statement considering that this is the FNAF franchise we're talking about. Tape Girl overhears a conversation about a lawsuit in the aftermath of Jeremy's death, which makes perfect sense given that he died a horrific death on the job. In response, the company starts taking some serious steps to cover their tracks, namely to sell off the game and destroy evidence that could incriminate him. In the meantime, Tape Girl takes over Jeremy's role as playtester, and all we can hope is that she really cleaned that VR headset before she put that thing back on. She has 3 days to playtest the game. Across her audio logs, we learn that in that time, she sees Glitch Trap for the first time and comes to learn that he's attached itself to her audio log. She tries to delete them, but can't. So instead of deleting them, she fragments and disperses them into the 16 small pieces we've been collecting throughout our playthrough, warning us that they shouldn't be reunited at any cost.
Hide all traces of these logs that I've created. I fear that finding them and reassembling them will also reassemble the very thing I've tried so desperately to destroy.
Whoops! Probably shouldn't have hidden that info on tape 15 of 16. After that, though, she seems to backtrack on her story, saying that in fact the entity in the game can be killed, and that to do so we should reassemble.
But how is an entity in a game alive?
Got them all anyway, so
it's so
might as well
weird.
see what we can do. Glitch Trap attacks us once we have 16 tapes, and if we don't respond in time, we trade places with him. For a brief second, we see through his eyes back down at the console that we were just operating.
Why is it possible to do that?
Truly melded with his, just like the voiceover warned about at the top of the game.
Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference.
So that's a bad ending. But if we do manage to properly follow Tape Girl's instructions as he's trying to mind meld with us, well, he still seems like he escapes. Or at the very least, he definitely doesn't die. This should have been
But
like
is
some Mr.
it
Smith
like a
in the
game
Matrix
character
moment where
inside
all
the
his code
game?
disintegrates or something.
Instead of
But
a
instead,
game?
we're trapped on one side of a door in the game. A bloody, hand-printed door with scratch marks clearly showing people stuck in here desperately trying to escape. And we see Glitch Trap practically skipping off into the darkness. This doesn't seem like the ending we should be getting for putting all the pieces of the tape together and following all the tape maker's instructions. That would basically mean that FNAF VR has 3 losing scenarios here. Getting
In this game, it's about playtesting a game. Okay, so are what we see? We are playtesting the game?
That can't be right. Can it?
Well, it's a game inside a game?
Maybe that's the point of the game. Maybe we are
the game was coded with code from the animatronics.
The canon ending of Sister
Okay, this is
was a
confusing.
bad ending, with Michael getting scooped. The canon ending of FNAF 4 was a bad ending, with the crying child getting bitten. In FNAF 6, you and literally everyone else burned to death. I mean, it's considered a victory, but you still
Yes, a game within the game.
Look closer at the text of the audio log.
So how do we know what is the game lore and what is the just playtest game?
In a logical way, and we know she's a real person in the real world because she's observing things from outside the game's testing room. Things like Jeremy complaining to management and the stuff that's present in the supply room. But then, upon closer inspection, you start noticing some strange anomalies. For instance, we have 2 tapes that both start with her introducing who she is. A hi or a hello followed by, you don't know me, or can you hear me? Which is our first hint that something's a bit off. The same person is making these tapes the whole time for the same audience. So why introduce herself to us twice in both tape 1 and tape 15? Why would one end with her saying,
Now I fear that those logs are being used as a Trojan horse.
Trojan horse. At this point, still was making the games. Yeah, I guess.
telling us to hide the logs, but
I don't know, bro. It's so confusing.
There are more. They may not be in order.
Basically inviting
If the lore was confused, now it's another level. I guess it didn't do much thinking on this.
About face relative to all the previous logs, where suddenly she says out of nowhere,
This could be like not official lore. It should be like an alternate universe or something.
These instructions really do work, and she's so sure about
because
it.
No, it's so weird.
If this method was actually effective, and she knew it was effective, Glitch Trap wouldn't be in the game anymore, because she would have followed her own advice and wiped him out. How would she even know that this system works? The answer is, it clearly doesn't. Or at least it doesn't.
No, they're still trying to tie the book lore too.
That's because she's not
I
trying
wrote,
to get
you know, it's already so confusing. How are they gonna do that?
Well, we don't have every piece of the puzzle in the story. Here's what I think actually happened with all these audio tapes. The tape maker starts out genuinely making these logs to document the weird stuff that's happening in the game studio. The stuff with Jeremy really happens. She really sees Glitch Trap in the game. But on her last day of playtesting, she tries to delete the files and fails. Instead of killing Glitch Trap, she undergoes a digital consciousness transfer, just like we do in one of the 3 bad endings, trapping her in the game and
3 bad endings?
presumably into her own body, or just releasing him into the real world. Both of which are possibilities that the game explicitly warns us about in the opening sequence.
Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference, real-world manifestations of digital characters.
That, my friends, is
Oh
why I
my
always have to
God.
read the disclaimer. From inside
That should
the
be
game,
illegal,
she's
but
now stuck,
okay.
with her only hope for escape being to go through the same process she just went through from the other side. She creates a new log, starting over
Remember
by
when the first
saying,
game was just about a more than possessive robots? True.
reality is
It's
saying,
just so
hello, can you hear
so
me?
weird already.
Since she's now making the log from inside the game. She tries to create a new story that encourages a future developer to piece the logs back together and then seeds one final log out there to tease the idea that a future developer can solve the problem by killing off Glitchtrap using her log assembly method. It's smartly constructed because she's counting on future developers having the same curiosity and determination she did. She even mentions this in one of her earlier logs, Tape 3, that when Jeremy had told the
Tape
developers
3.
that something was wrong,
But as a dev team, we all just saw it as a challenge to find what the problem was and fix it.
we do exactly the same thing, finding what's wrong and following the instructions on how to fix it, only to find ourselves on the wrong side of the door covered in handprints, where presumably lots of other people have been there before us. Glitchtrap, or whoever is in the body of Glitchtrap at this point, Tape Girl herself, disappears into the darkness and takes over our body on the outside. And now it's our turn to wait for the next beta tester to come in, follow the tapes, and hand over their consciousness to us. Now, that last bit there is speculation based on the oddities in the audio logs and the fact that following her instructions results in seemingly yet another bad ending. But even if all of that about consciousness switching and her being trapped in the game and us taking her place trapped in the game isn't the case, the point is, William's back, just not in a way that any of us expected. What seems undeniable in Help Wanted's story is the fact that his consciousness was preserved in the circuit boards that got scanned to make this game. And now he's here as Glitchtrap, tricking players into letting him escape. It's no longer the same guy. He's now an AI replicating the behaviors of William and snatching the body of whatever completionist is determined enough to play through all the elements of the game. In a funny way, it's exactly like the story we've been piecing together for Petscop. Odd, actually. Maybe they really are one and the same, both made by Scott Cawthon. The biggest lingering question now in my mind, though, how many Williams are out there?
Yeah, how many Williams there are now?
To escape, and now we're the new host body?
Hello, Chill Gamer, how are you?
Copying and pasting its code into any mind out there that's playing its little game. Could we be entering a new part of the FNAF franchise with multiple
Yay!
William
I'm happy.
completely different bodies?
Bro, look how many Williams there are. I finished school. Yay! Now go rest a bit. School sometimes is tiring. I hope your school day was good. I'm in the voice chat. I will be in 1 hour in the voice chat, don't you worry.
Or at least your body with William Afton's code in your head is the new killer, and so on.
Bro, how
and
many
so
Williams
forth,
there are
trying
now?
to get to FNAF in space.
What?
Hey, that's
There's
just
FNAF
a
in
theory.
space? Oh my god, cute tiny face, thank you!
And we should probably talk about Jeremy. It's weird that his name is used 3 times. There is no possible way that that's meant to be a coincidence. There's also this random appearance of Shadow Freddy, which I found in my playthrough, which again seems like an odd little detail that's
Shadow, it's just...
what
is this? What is this lore now?
Just like the footprints that are outside of FNAF 6's house window. There is a lot more here in this game, but I honestly just need more time to think it all through.
Don't you tell me, I need 2 G's.
Always come back.
And that, my friends, is why you should subscribe and ring the bell to make sure that you're notified of all our new uploads. Because you can bet I am not done with this new game.
I'm a go of Shocky Coconut Pastry. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I love coconut. Coconut is good. My mom loves coconut. That's why I like coconut too.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I do really gotta figure out this Jeremy.
And I love pastry. I like sweets like that, cakes and stuff.
It's the linchpin in
I
everything
love
that
it.
came before. This is weird, man. Also, Scott Cawthon's the villain in his own game. But
What?
again, more on that one next time.
No way. Okay, let's go to the next one.
The books
Coconut nut is nuts. Yay!
How their partnership
That coconut nut is a giant nut. Yes, it's true.
Thoughtful fans might want to give these sections a closer look to determine how they impact the story of
But
the
if you
game.
eat too much, you'll get very fat. Really? Coconut can make me fat?
I've been trying to piece together
I guess I never eaten so much coconut for that.
Always served as a major sticking point.
Ooh,
and
cool
that thing
shirt.
has
It
been
has a telescope.
These books.
No,
Now,
coconut nut is not a
admittedly, these
nut.
books
It's
entered
not.
the series at a tough time.
Okay,
FNAF
is coconut
4
a nut or
20 months
no?
prior, the game that to this day serves as the single biggest point of frustration for anyone trying
Coconut
to
is
piece together the lore.
Casey's diet.
No
way, Casey.
use of the name Jeremy.
Poor Casey. Does Casey like coconut?
Was just too much.
It's
It was
the
a
cocoa
game
fruit
that
of the
played with
coconut tree.
So many different ideas.
Okay,
It played with
coconut is a
dreams
fruit
and
then.
dates and bites and balloon boys and new characters and
Now
new
we're
toys,
learning about
kids that looked like
coconuts.
established characters. I mean, what was real, what wasn't, no one had any idea, and still to this day, we
Bro,
are at
Casey
a
is
loss
kind of
about
funny.
what this game means for the entire franchise as a whole. And then, shortly after
Coconut
that,
has
FNAF
milk.
World
Yes,
would
I
enter
guess
the
it
picture, and,
does.
well, we all know
Never.
how well that one
Yeah,
went.
no, I tried coconut milk. It's kind of. It's kind of good but weird at the same time.
And sandwiched in between
But it was not purely coconut. It was coconut and rice
in the FNAF
milk.
universe, but not really? Question mark?
Oh my god, so
Scott
many
Cawthon, when the books
books.
first came out, tried to make it clear what role these played in the greater story, but I don't know if it helped things. Here's his
Bro,
quote.
what if
"The
you had a
truth
Casey
is that
sticker?
After a while, lore can become so
How do I
dense
do
that there
that?
isn't any room for a story anymore. Another truth is that what makes for a good
Do you
game
want me to
doesn't
make a
necessarily
Casey
make for a good
sticker? I don't know if there are
Sometimes
Casey
the timeline
stickers
gets so
in
full that the only way to tell a real story
Stream
is to have that
stickers
story set in a
extension.
different
I don't know, I
timeline,
have to
an
see that.
alternate universe, a different location, or perhaps from a vantage point that isn't entirely what it appears to be. It's an interesting quote. True
Maybe
to
I'll
Scott's
add with
style,
a random
it doesn't
GIF
give
or
anything
something.
away. I mean, everyone
Do
immediately
you want to
latched onto
test
this idea that the
what
books
is
were
one of
somehow
history?
a
Take a picture.
separate and
Oh my
alternate
god,
universe,
yes!
but
I have to do that. I will get a GIF of that.
I just did here for
And
the first time in years,
do you want me to do
writing
that now? I can do that now. Do you want me to do that?
one of the possibilities that he raised. In fact, now that all
I
three
can
of the
add
books
it
have
now.
come
Do you
out
want
and
me to add
completed
it
the main
now?
story arc, we actually know what
I
they
will
really
do that
were.
because I will forget if I don't do it. Wait. Casey, take a picture, meme, gift. Okay. Do you want green? Oh my, this is amazing. Let's go. Wait, let me. Oh my god. The coconut. Oh my god.
The coconut nut is a giant nut if you eat too much, you'll get very fat now. The coconut nut is a big nut, but this delicious nut is not a nut, it's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit.
Thank
Of
you
the
for the
cocoa tree,
picture, I will
of
add
the
it.
cocoa tree from the cocoa palm family. There are so many uses of the coconut tree. You
Thank you, I
can
will
build a big
download
house
it in
for
a
the
bit.
family. All you need is to find a coconut man. If it gets the tree, it gets the fruit free.
Bro, thank you for the information.
It's the cocoa fruit. It's the cocoa fruit. Of the cocoa tree. Of the cocoa tree from the cocoa palm family. The coconut bark for the kitchen floor. If you save some of it, you can build a door now. The coconut tree.
I'm trying to find the right
If you save
gift
some
because
of
there's
it,
a gift,
you
but
have
it's
a second
kinda-
floor. The coconut wood is very
kinda
good. It can
fast.
stand 20 years if you pray it wood now. The coconut root. To tell you the truth, you can throw it or use it as firewood. The coconut leaves. Good shady
Wait.
leaves.
Thank you for the information. It's a song. I guess you sent me that one time. It's cute. Thank you. Don't cry, you're too cute. Now VC face crush too. Wait, I'm
What? This is a moment in history! Take a picture!
okay, I'm adding it right now. Okay. I find a gift, but it's like kind of fast. Let me just. What is happening? It's. Oh my god! You heard that? It's like a new sticker. Wait. I'm also sending. Can you send the video as a GIF? Okay.
What? This is a moment in history! Take a picture!
Okay, calm down. Now, let me go to GIF. Wait, I'm going to do this. I heard the scream. Calm down, cutie patootie. Wait. To GIF. Wait. Okay, we're almost done. Wait, it was a moment of his really made a pool and it ended up 50. But oh my god, no way! Wait, let's put it. End it. Okay, let's go. Wait, I'm gonna add it. Wait, I'm gonna add the sticker for free. Wait. Okay, let's go. Are you ready to spam this? It's free. Apply. Everything is free. Custom placement. Yes. Okay, let me put it. Okay, it will be ready for spamming. If you want to spam it, of course. What's the name of the sticker? Wait. What do you want it to be the name of it? Okay, it's taking a while to... oh my god, it's too big. Wait. GIF. Okay. Wait, I need to fix this. Wait, snap a picture, everyone spam it. Calm it, I'm trying to fix this. It has to have 2 megabytes. How do I... How do I make this 22 megabytes? Yes. How do I do that? How do I make this? Ah. Okay. I'm trying to. Wait, this is hard. Ah, now it's good. Wait. Okay. Wait, it's almost done. Okay. It's called Moment in History. You can already go and spam that if you want. Jeez. Okay, let me... You can now spam it if you want.
And how their view of the
It's for...
animatronics
No! Come on! What? Let me fix that. Jesus. Wait, let me fix that. I don't know why they do that. I told them to make it free. Jeez. Wait. Gonna fix that. I'm sorry, I don't know why that happens. It's free. Apply and apply. Now it's good. You can spam it. Sorry.
evolved over time. Thoughtful fans might want to give these sections a closer look to determine how they impact the story of the games as well. Right there.
It's called Moment in History.
Crystal. For years, I've been trying to piece together the story of these games, right? But one thing has always served as a major sticking point, and that thing has been
Let's go! Now you can spam that.
These books entered the series at a tough time. FNAF 4 had released a few months prior. The game that
What?
to this day serves as the biggest point of frustration for
Let's
anyone
go.
trying to get it.
Oh my god, let's go! My god! This is amazing! My god, let's go, thank you! My god, this is amazing! Thank you, thank you! Let's go! Let's go! So many stickers! Thank you, thank you!
But not really? Make it clear what
forever from now. Thank you! This is amazing! What the hell is happening? My god! Oh my god! This is a moment in history, yeah. This is amazing! Jesus! This is amazing, oh my god, thank you so much!
True to Scott's style, it doesn't give anything away.
What true, yeah?
Everyone immediately latched onto this idea that the books
and forever! Scotland forever! She has become an innocent crazy. Thank you, thank you. Scotland forever! My god! This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful, oh my god. I can barely hear anything, I just hear Scotland forever. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Thank you so much for this amazing moment in history. I'm so thankful. Thank you so much for the idea of Casey gifts. I like Casey. Casey is really cute and I like his reactions to games. Thank you! Yeah, now I'm my brain is just Scotland forever and a moment in history. That's what's only on my brain right now. I can't think anymore. I'm just like, what? You know? Oh my god, thank you for the potatoes, Manzanita.
thus allowing this robot child
This
to
was
grow
so
up
amazing.
over time, infusing each one of those robots
True
with
wall,
fabricated
can't
memories of
touch
a
you.
childhood. He
Dun,
created
dun,
using
dun,
a camera
dun,
and
dun,
tripod.
dun,
And
can't
if
touch
you
me.
think
Dun,
that
dun, dun, dun.
sounds weird, then you haven't finished
Can't touch
reading
you.
this book, my friends, because this book jumps so many sharks.
Dun,
But
dun, dun,
that
dun,
is nothing
dun,
compared to what this
can't
book does
touch me.
to the
Dun, dun,
animatronic
dun,
baby
dun,
that we all know and
dun,
love.
dun,
Baby,
can't touch
you
me.
know,
Dun,
the
dun,
clown
dun,
world. Well,
dun,
in the books,
dun, can't
he's
touch me.
actually the perfect fourth adult version
Dun,
of
dun, dun,
Charlotte, but she's
dun,
also
dun,
the
can't touch
robot
me.
that
Dun,
still,
dun, dun,
like we see in the games,
dun, dun,
devours
dun,
William
can't
Afton's
touch me.
daughter
Dun, dun,
Elizabeth,
dun,
and then goes
dun,
on to
dun,
get
dun,
possessed
dun.
by her. So this one robot is
Dun, dun, dun,
simultaneously
dun, dun,
Elizabeth's
dun,
soul
can't touch me.
inside of
Dun, dun, dun,
Charlie's
dun, dun,
adult body,
dun, can't
but
touch
in
me.
addition
Dun,
to
dun, dun,
dancing and singing
dun,
and
dun,
extruding out
dun,
ice
dun.
cream, she also has the ability to switch between looking
Dun, dun,
like
dun,
a
dun,
passable
dun, dun,
human, so much
can't
so that
touch
the
me.
character
Dun,
here
dun,
actually
dun,
gets
dun,
aroused by her.
dun, dun, can't touch me.
No
Dun,
joke,
dun, dun,
and also
dun, dun,
expanding somehow into a giant clown-shaped
Giant
robot,
clone-shaped
the one that we all know and
robot.
love. She
I have
does
another
this by
good
using
idea.
a
Okay,
combination of
tell.
needles with little balls on the end, as well as sound illusion discs. I mean,
Illusion
how ridiculous
discs?
is this,
What?
right? It's a good thing nothing
You can
that stupid
tell.
appears in the game.
I like ideas. What? What? That's... What is that?
Yep.
Do
They're
this.
games, aren't they? They are.
Let me see. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Oh yeah. That's for sure is gonna be added. Yeah, that's for sure gonna be added. Thank you so much. Wait, I'm saving this. Yeah, for sure this is gonna be added. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, wait. You can spam this too if you want. Let's not forget to make it free, because every time I make a new sticker, it makes it paid. I don't like that. Let's go. Let's make a new sticker. Scotland forever. That's what my mind is thinking right now. It's only thinking that. Okay. Portal Radio. Let's just make it free. Apply. Okay, is it for the stickers? I don't know, so cute. That's a cute gif. Okay, I think you can try it now. It's free. It's free, and you can spam it again if you want. My brain is my brain is only Scotland forever. Right now, my brain is only Scotland forever. Thank you. Vibing now.
At Baby's design, as it's presented, you see exactly what this book is talking about. The needles,
That's so beautiful, that music.
and yeah, even the weirdo sound of music discs. You might see where I'm going with this, right? While many hardcore fans want to dismiss the books and treat them
That's
as
so
a
good.
separate entity, wall them off entirely from what's going on in the games, you just can't. This book right here, Silver Eyes, is what allowed me to know that Purple Guy's name was going to be revealed as William Afton before Sister Location actually revealed that he was.
Thank you. More spam. You have the powers of spamming. Spam it. Make it beautiful. Spam it. Yes, spam it. That's amazing. Yes, spamming is so powerful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is beautiful. This is so beautiful. Thank you so much. This is so beautiful. I love spamming.
In addition to including more fan art than a typical
This is so perfect and beautiful. Just a radio spinning.
Page 222, second to last page in the book. Thoughtful fans might want to give
Thank you
these
so
sections
much.
about Henry and William a closer look to determine how they impact the story.
Bro, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be back. Don't you worry. Wait, I need to do my stuff in a bit. I'll be back. for waiting. I'm back. Sorry. Thank you for the radio. It's amazing. I love Radio Portal. You know what? Radio Portal is one of my favorite characters. It's really important for the lore. I think.
All our assumptions, all the things that I thought we had solved from the games. And I took a fresh, new look at this franchise. This time starting from the perspective. The books. And that brought me down an insane fault. Now, I don't necessarily think that's based on this right. I definitely think that there are plenty of holes in it. But I also don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for the story that Scott is trying to tell. It's a theory that's worth sharing because it simultaneously overturns a lot of the assumptions that we made about the series while also filling in a lot of logical holes in timeline events. This is a big one. And in terms of your thoughts on it, big right, what we missed in Snap kind of big. Here's my theory for you today. Mustard Man. You know, orange guy from FNAF 6.
It is so beautiful. The music, not the FNAF lore. FNAF lore is crazy.
Prime Child isn't any member of the Afton family. He is Henry's son. And then that would be this, and this, Henry's daughter. And therefore, this then would be Henry's daughter's empty room. Now, oh my God, I am sure there are plenty of you hardcore FNAFers out there who are ready to tear this huge list apart. This is clearly the Afton household. We have established this time and time again since the release of Sister Location, but stay with me. Sit back, relax. Pull out your pen and paper, start taking notes for your angry rage comment down below. This is a FNAF theory unlike anything we've ever talked about, so I already told you the big reveal in the fourth closet, that our protagonist Charlie is a robot built in the image
it's a
of Henry's
robot.
dead daughter. But there is one twist on the very last page of the book when you visit Charlie's grave. The real part. The child was kidnapped and killed, and yeah, it's great that ends up high on a hill in a lonely tree, similar to the very familiar the gravestone ending. And
Was not Charlotte the name of the girl?
Into the stone. Beloved daughter.
Charlotte, yeah.
Emily,
It's Charlotte.
1980 to 1983.
Just 3 years of life,
Emily.
Jesus.
I mean, there's no other name written here, so that isn't her
jeez,
middle name.
that's
So
little life,
Henry's
bro.
last name
Only
is
3
Emily.
years of
We're
life?
talking about
Poor
the
girl.
Emily family household?
The Emily family
Just
household.
weird. I mean, this is a book series.
She died
filled
at
with
3, I
animatronics
guess?
That are possessed by human
That's kinda
children
weird.
And metallic soul glue, but Emily as
Soul
your last
glue?
name?
Oh
That
my
is the
God.
single largest stretch of imagination out there. And no offense to anyone with Emily as their actual last name. I know it's a real thing. I'm just over-exaggerating my rage for comedic effect. But
Okay.
the important thing here is the date, right? Born in 1980, died
Yeah, 3
in
years.
1983. 83. Should sound familiar, right? Well, why does it matter? FNAF 4. FNAF 4, a game that ends with someone getting themselves bitten, is not depicting the bite of 87 like we all assumed when we first saw that scene, but instead is a game that is set in the year 1983. It frustrated everyone. I mean, why would you choose to do that, Scott? It made no sense for the story that we had become familiar with by that point
she
in the
died
series.
young, poor
It
girl.
made no sense
Come on.
until today. We know that the gravestone is real. We
Who's
know
she?
that Henry
Charlotte.
truly has a daughter
Charlotte died
who
young.
dies and goes on to become
I
the
think
puppet
Charlotte
in
is the
games.
puppet.
So what if that death took place in 1983?
With only 3
like we
years?
see in the
Like,
book?
gee.
Opens up a lot of
I think it
possibilities.
is.
You see, the other thing that never quite gets
Hello,
explained
Rifles.
is this empty girls' room that we're allowed to explore throughout FNAF 4's minigame. Clearly, there's a reason it's here, but we never get a clue as to why or who that room could belong to. This, in turn, led all us FNAF
No, I think
theorists
she's a
to
bit
speculate
older.
wildly
Yeah, but
about
they
the owner of
say
this room.
that she
Anyone
died in
with two
1983 and she was
X
born in
chromosomes was up for debate.
1980.
This pigtail girl,
Pigtail.
and that was
Why
it.
do they call
Actually,
it
because
pigtail?
she
It
was
doesn't look
literally
like
the
a
only
literal
girl that was
pigtail, but
introduced into the
okay.
series at this point.
I guess.
Later, when Sister Location
Yes,
came out,
no,
we got ourselves a
false.
second girl. and everyone
They
celebrated it was
say
Afton's daughter
that she
Elizabeth,
was
so that
born in
room had to
1980
be
and
hers,
died in 1983.
right? I mean, the game was even alluding to it being hers because it was the sister location. But let's stop for a minute and question all of those assumptions.
It's weird, I know no false. I don't understand it well, but...
What if that girl's room in FNAF 4 belonged to Charlie? Charlotte, Henry's daughter, who dies in 1983. I mean, the room is empty after all.
Pigtail is like a small ponytail. But why is it colored like that? Doesn't look like a pigtail. Pigtails are like, you know, round and stuff.
Could that girl's room in FNAF 4 actually be Charlotte Emily's room? Could this whole house from FNAF 4 actually be the Henry Emily household? Consider this.
Okay, it is confusing already.
A climactic final battle happens in an underground animatronic facility. Sounds a bit like our sister location. When our heroes emerge to the surface, they find themselves in the ruins of a familiar house. Here's the quote. "Don't you see where we are?" Charlie whispered. "John, it's my dad's house. It's the room we found. The underground facility isn't under William Afton's house.
Wow, 2 hours already, I know.
Books, it's hidden under
Confused
Henry's
yet?
house. And now what do we see?
No, I'm already confused. Don't worry, not false. We will play Roblox in 30 minutes.
A house that we've been assuming up until this point to be Afton's
Don't worry, 60 more
house, but it's
videos. I'm
starting
sorry.
to look more and more like it might be Henry's. And that's not all. Let's take a minute to flash back to FNAF 6, shall we? Now,
13.
overall, I feel like we've done a pretty darn good job of wrapping up this game's success. We know all the names on the different gravestones. We know what Candy Cadet is rambling on about. We know that Fruity Maze
No,
girl
false.
here,
30.
Susie, who gets
30.
lured away and
30.
stuffed into Chica. Heck, we even know that the
What
game
happened,
itself,
Shield
this
Gamer?
building could be the potential box where the pieces all come together and eventually get burned away. But the
Box.
one thing
Yeah,
that we
what's in the
don't
box?
know
It's
is the
so
answer
many
to
years and
Midnight
still no
Motors,
one got
a
the
minigame
box.
that, true to form, was the one moment in every FNAF game where everyone collectively looks at the screen and then
60
slams
views
their
of
head on the
FNAF
desk.
game theory. Yeah.
What? There's an orange guy now? Who
No,
the heck is the
30,
kid?
30.
Where did he go? Why is his window broken? Why are there footprints outside of the window?
No, I false.
What
It's
is going
30.
on?
30.
I mean, we have smoothed over
Oh my god. I'm sorry for my bad English.
so much of this more.
Oh my
and
god, I'm
that
sorry.
game, that one little mini game is the one that just like niggles the back of my mind. If I could ask Scott Cawthon one thing about this entire franchise, this is the one that I'd want him to explain. No joke. I don't care about anything else. This
They
is
have
the
a
one
cat
that I
bookshelf
feel so
slay.
befuddled on. Why I'm so determined to solve it.
Yeah,
and why
someone
I'm doing today's
recommended
video.
me
Because in
this,
the
and
past,
I'm
I've
watching. I
felt
can't stop
fairly
hearing
confident
dirty
saying
now.
that the
No,
mustard
false,
man
I'm
here is William
sorry.
Afton, because he drives a purple car and he's driving
Yeah,
away
shiny
from the
Pikachu's.
scene where
Yeah,
the
I
puppet
know,
girl
but
died.
I'm watching
Now,
it anyway.
I'm not so sure. It
Thank you for the
always
cutie
bothered me.
emotes.
And literally everyone
I
else,
speak
that
so
a
bad
guy who has
English
been
that
associated
a
with
T
one
is a
color,
D.
the color purple,
Oh my
for the
god.
entirety of this franchise
Look
is suddenly
purple.
orange.
Look orange.
Tried to dismiss it as Scott pulling a Scott. But you know, that's not the most satisfying answer. It doesn't feel conclusive, you know? And more importantly,
This is so confusing. I know, I'm sorry. I know it's a ton of stuff.
Either an animatronic
But I try to watch everything you send me, so someone sent me this and I'm still watching.
It was someone in a costume showing
Until
up
she finished
to
this,
lure
I think
the boy
tomorrow of
out
FNAF
his
Game
room.
to lad.
That one
Really?
definitely seems like the more likely
Jeez.
solution, but the only
This is
person
gonna
in the
take a
entirety of
while
this
then.
franchise who would do something like that
How about
is
that?
big ol' Willie A. And why
Yeah,
did he
more
do something
videos,
like
I
that to
guess.
his own kid in his own
It's okay,
house,
I'll
and
watch
then
it.
get mad
No
about it?
worries.
Things just don't add up cleanly. It's a question that really started to bother me
I'm
when
sorry,
I was
but
playing FNAF
yeah,
Beyond Don't Want
let
It.
me see how
Glitch
much
Trap is clearly modeled after the first
you have all
suit
of
ever
this
used by
to
William
watch
Afton.
yet.
You can tell based on his stitching. This is a hand-sewn
Stitch?
bodysuit rather than any sort of animatronic suit.
Yeah,
that we
it's
would see
more,
later
looks
in the
like
series.
more of a
This also
bodysuit.
coincides with the timing of the Midnight Motorist cutscene,
With
which
all
shows
this.
the birth of the puppet.
Oh my
one
god,
of the first
Kitty,
major
Kitty, thank
deaths of
you.
the entire FNAF story. Glitch Trap
Sabe não,
also
no
very
more
distinctly
but
has
over 10
three
videos.
toes,
We're looking to
just
against
like the
most videos
footprints
tomorrow
outside
morning
of the boy's window.
with this,
Now,
and no video longer
as we
than
know,
45
Scott
minutes.
Cawthon likes to clarify things in his next game.
Okay, do you
If
want
there
to
was
make that?
one
Okay, I
huge
guess.
question mark left from before,
A creator
that
go
Midnight
on a
Motorist
rampage
minigame
to
was it. So we have
find
ourselves a suit that would have been in use around the time of the minigame.
stuff
as well
that.
as a
Yeah, no,
foot
a creator, you do the
pattern to the side that we
rules.
see
You
in the
eliminate
minigame. Heck, We even have
and
ourselves
say
a
what
potential reference
will
to
not
it
be
from
passed
Ultimate
and
Custom
passed.
Night
For
and the
example,
glitch in the
videos that are
cutscene.
passed for
You'll be mine by the end of the
reacting, you
day.
put
I
a
just
emote
know
that
it.
is like
I told him to
a
come over later. That should be enough. And if he
green
doesn't
tea.
show
Okay,
up,
I will
I'll just go to
reiterate.
his house. And if he doesn't open the door, I'll just find a window.
And here's where everything starts
1,
coming together. Let's assume that William Afton, in his glitch trap suit with its 3 toes, is the one who's
2,
standing outside of that window, outside of Henry's house. He lures
3,
the crying child out, now Henry's son, to bring him back to the place that he loves
4.
more than anywhere else in the world, Fredbear's Family Diner. But we know that this is also
Thank
the
you.
night where William takes his first victim, Charlotte, who's killed
Thank you.
outside of the diner. This would explain why in FNAF 6, the crying
And you know,
child
Equator, you
would
can put
actively
a
run to
right
Fredbear's
thing,
father's will,
like
but later, come
for
FNAF
what
4,
we should
he would be
see, and
terrified
the
of stepping
cross,
foot there.
red
Remember
cross
what he saw
emotes
and all
on the
that.
video
That's
that we
like
should not
Fred
see,
Bear
okay?
reminds him
You
constantly.
analyze that,
He
the
saw
YouTube videos,
the
of
murder
course.
happened that night. That is what we're seeing in that FNAF 6 minigame. Meanwhile, we have ourselves the
My
Mustard
god,
Man,
that's gonna
who
be a lot,
we're assuming is
jeez.
gonna be Henry. He has a kid who has not only run away on multiple occasions, but he's
No,
so
that's
determined
okay.
to do
You
so
can
that he's
send it
willing to
whenever
break
you
through his
want.
own window to get there. So
She might have
how
to.
do you
I
keep him
already
safe
did
from
no
all
false. I
Well,
already
you lock
did.
him in his room,
You can only
just like we
send
see
one.
happen in FNAF 4.
I guess. I don't know. It
locking him in his
depends.
room
It's
isn't enough.
okay.
Maybe
Yeah, no,
you would
false. I
also have
got
a
to the
series of
bathroom
security
already.
cameras hidden around the room.
It's okay if you
Hidden
pull
around your
several.
house.
And
Hiding
so
a
now you
security
have to
camera
wait
inside
until
the
she
Fredbear
watches
plushie
it.
that he takes every
My
day
god, that's so
to
many
keep your
rules.
son
I can't
safe,
keep much
to keep
with that.
track of where he is
No
at any given point
stacking,
in
just
time.
not
Then
events
you can
once
go
in
so
one
far
go.
as to
True,
design
that's true.
friend illusion discs to make him scared of the animatronics that he's seeing. His once
Yeah, it is kind of
beloved animatronic
crazy.
friends now terrifying to him, causing nightmarish
How do we
hallucinations of the
activate that?
characters, just like the discs that we see hidden inside of Funtime Freddy's chest and sister location. The same discs that Henry is confirmed to
Slay.
have created in the books. These two, right here.
How do I activate that?
In these 2 books. Though most of them in the books
Wait,
bear
let
Adam's
me
name,
see.
they were originally
Wait. I will try and put 5 minutes of that, okay? Wait. 5? I don't know. Do you want? Okay, I will not put anything. You guys use emotes then.
the world around him
What changed?
to
It said
hide
2.
from the grief that he felt after the loss of his child.
Okay, I don't
Discs
know,
that,
bro.
would you know it, Afton
A
hides
creator
inside
put
the
for 2
Funtime
minutes.
robots. Just
Shot only
like
for
we see
expressive
in
icons. Oh my god,
But
so
as we see
beautiful.
in FNAF
Mookie
4,
Moo. Thank
it
you,
isn't enough. The
Neufels.
crying child still winds up at Freddy's. He still gets himself bitten and he dies. With that iconic line in yellow.
Yay,
I will
Rexy,
put you back
thank you.
together. Now, remember that quote I keep going back to in this book right
I
here?
don't
sitting on the
know.
last
It
page?
was supposed to
Thoughtful
make
fans
only
might wanna
2 minutes
revisit
of
sections how
shot
Henry
only
and
for
Afton's view of the robots
emotes.
change over
I guess
time
it
in
didn't
order to
work.
determine how they impact the story of the games. Well, Henry in the
Oh, cute
books
tiny emote, thank you.
uses the robots to bring his
Oh my god,
daughter
thank you
back
for the
to
cute
life.
tiny hearts,
He
thank you.
rebuilds her. He puts her quite literally back together.
Refunds?
He used the robots to try.
Yeah, how
and
do I
heal-
refund that? How do I refund? Yeah, I'm gonna eliminate that because that's not working. Wait. How do you... I give no false points. Bro, how do I do that? Wait, let me take... How can I give points to Neufels? Okay, did you get your thingy back? Guess I'm immune. I guess, lol. Neufels, I think you got the stuff again. Yay, Neufels, you got a refund. I hope you like the refund. Oops, sorry, it's on my Twitch thing.
If anyone in this series
Amazing.
is gonna say a line like,
I'm sorry, I
will
had to
put
take
you back
out that.
together, it's
I
Henry.
thought it would
Heck,
work
maybe
without me doing
Mustard
it
Man is the
manually.
color that he is in order
You
to
know?
better match the color of his FNAF 4 text. I will put you
Ooh,
back together
paint.
in yellow. And yeah, sure, It's yellow and not orange, but guess what?
I
Purple
like
guy was
yellow.
first
I think
outing.
it's
As the
obvious.
series has gotten darker, so
I take off my hat.
But seriously.
Guess we'll take a prop. For 5 minutes, we'll put a prop. Wait. Done. We have a prop here now. What do you think? No, wait. Here. Yeah, now it's a prop. Me watch the anime. Oh my god, cute tiny face. Thank you, Neufals. For 5 minutes, a creator will be in my head.
There. And if the crying child is indeed Michael, as I've talked about a lot in past theories, Henry literally rebuilding his lost son like he does his lost daughter in the books explains all of the weirdness of Mike's behavior throughout the series. How he's able to survive being scooped, how he has
I guess that guy is a robot.
How he doesn't die after
okay, I was
robot spaghetti, how he's only able to die by fire. It's also worth noting that at no point in the series is Michael ever explicitly identified as Michael.
Sorry for Lola being singing here,
it seems
lol.
like Mike in Sister Location is referring to William Afton as father.
Father, it's me, Michael.
And him saying, as
oh my god,
Springtrap
cute tiny
appears,
Rexy!
definitely makes
Evil,
it seem
thank
like
you.
he's going out and looking for William, but that may just be another Scott misdirect. It's open to interpretation. I mean, this scene alone still has people convinced that Springtrap is Mike trapped inside of the suit. Mike Trap, even though I feel like it's pretty well established at this point that it's William Afton in there. It's still Will Trap. But there are people who are vehemently determined that Mike Trap is the reality of the canon of this series.
I don't know, bro. This is so confusing already.
Is all about achieving immortality through the robots.
Immortality.
He's interested in the science of it all. He wants to
this is no science. This is no science. Bro, how can you take a soul and put it on robots? This doesn't look like this. This is not science.
To their metal. He wants to harvest it to run experiments. He wants
this
to
is
melt
not
down
science.
living endoskeletons so he can harness the possessed metal to create the
bro, does it sound like science, everyone? This doesn't look like science.
In FNAF 6. 5 things melted down.
Probably the guy is a wizard or a... I don't know, it's from a ritual or a cult, bro. What? This is no science.
He's a creator who gets too invested in his own work. He's a bit of a neglectful father while he's alive, but he's devastated when he loses his daughter, turning to the one and only thing that he knows and understands to try and bring her back: robots. He goes to extreme lengths to use his robotic skills to try and bring her back to life, and he does it. He succeeds. He creates the most absurdly lifelike humanoid animatronics ever in science fiction, and they have to be to do some of the stuff that you see happen in these books because it is absurd. But if we are truly meant to apply the themes of these books to the games, then this isn't the Afton family household. It doesn't make sense. It's the Emily family household. It would explain
I'm confused already.
It would explain the empty girl's bedroom in FNAF 4. It would explain the 1983 date that we're presented with. It would say why Mustard Man is yellow, why there are footprints outside the window, why the crying child is suddenly scared of Freddy's, and it would even go so far as to explain the line, "I will put you back together." I mean,
very little reason to FNAF these days. Don't you tell me this looks like some whimsical Harry Potter, Magic, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Star Trek, and Terminator stuff already. Looks like a mix of that. Not, doesn't look like that, but you know, the concepts of magic, souls, and then science, it's all crazy, you know.
Most importantly, to remember that it's all just a theory. A game theory.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching.
Now it's gonna be the last video of today, and then we'll play Roblox, everyone. And we'll be on the chat, voice chat if you wanna.
Ready to have your mind blown by FNAF yet again? Let's do a little trick, shall we? I'm in the process of currently downloading.
Imagine if FNAF also had time travel to confuse things even more.
Oh my
god, cute tiny face! I guess maybe that actually happens. Oh my god, there is! I think there is. Shut up, Into the Pit.
The free one.
Yeah, I guess Into the Pit has that. Bro, yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry.
On the computer to show you that we are working with absolutely clean and fresh copies of both these games. Open up FNAF.
Okay, but now, okay, what could even make it more confusing?
The eyes telling us that something has happened out in the world. There is
different universes and timelines, maybe.
And you can see here, literally nothing on screen, right? We have slots 1,
what
2,
is
3,
that?
all empty, no trophies along the bottom, and that's the important point here, right? Each time you beat the game, you get a different trophy
I'm thinking
along
of
the bottom based on what ending
those
you got.
cute.
So
look like things you would use in Monopoly.
Trophies, 0 ending, 0 gameplay. Okay, so we're gonna X out of that as well. Fantastic. Hopping on over to Ultimate Custom Night, there is no high scores unlocked. We have no power-ups that have been given to us. Our office is the default office. Nothing, right? No
what about
creepy cutscenes of Toy Chica in her skimpy school uniform.
Yeah, I guess FNAF has everything.
Nada. Now,
does it have a
if you think back to the release of Ultimate Custom Night,
crossover? Crossovers. Does it have a crossover?
Who's who in the FNAF universe?
Oh my god, it would be crazy.
To celebrate the ending of the series, burning things to the ground at the end of FNAF 6. Some of the inclusions were obvious, right? Like the 70+ versions of Freddy, Bonnie, Chica.
Yeah, there's so many.
Springtrap, Golden Freddy, and the Puppet, right? They're in practically every game.
Let me think. Okay, cutie patootie.
No big surprises there. But then, when the roster kept expanding, you got to some weird inclusions, right? You got yourself Music Man over here.
Music
Why?
Man.
El Chip, which is basically
that's
just a
cute, bro.
reference to like
that's
one of
adorable.
His failed games before Five Nights at Freddy's. Strange, sapient pile of garbage over here. Like, not people that you would immediately think of as being included in the like
Springtrap is in Dead by Daylight.
But
I think it is. Okay, that's a crossover. Oh my god. Think about something even more crazy.
If you're not super familiar with that particular game,
let me
is
think.
Your punishment for going too deep into the code of the game.
This is so crazy.
FNAF World is a video game that's
the real life FNAF location,
right? And throughout the adventure, you repeatedly have to dive into these glitches to unlock new parts of the world. But you're repeatedly warned against going more than 3 layers deep into those glitches, otherwise you're going to be trapped there forever. And wouldn't you know it, that's exactly what happens if you don't heed the warnings. You wind up at Old Man Consequence's lake, trapped. What makes it so weird to see him here, though, in Ultimate Custom Night,
Creator Kitty Patootie, did you add the bots on the server? Well, about that, what happens?
Is non-canon, in part because of those reasons, but also in
there's
part
a real FNAF
closely tied to the book
pizzeria
than it is to the game lore.
Don't you tell me.
Here he is. Old Man Consequences in Ultimate Custom Night, alongside characters that are definitely canonical in a game that is also canonical, right? It has the canonical ending of William Afton
suffering eternal
torment at the hands of
Where?
It's almost like Scott Cawthon is telling us that Old Man Consequences is implicitly canonical. He's canonical by association. So, why do I bring all this up? Well, there's an Easter egg in Custom
where
Night
is that?
You've probably seen back when people were playing that game, right? You set Old Man Consequences to a difficulty level of 1, and you start your night. You're gonna turn off the fan, and here we sit. There's no one here to attack us outside of Old Man Consequences, so hopefully he shows up. Oh, and here's Dee Dee, who has, by proxy of doing this, ruined our opportunity to unlock this Easter egg, so we're going to
Universal Studio Halloween Horror Nights in Las Vegas Fright Room.
We're gonna try again.
Never heard of the last one.
Oh, there is. Boom.
But I didn't know there was like a specific park for Halloween.
Falling through the source code of the game, we wind up here. This is Old Man Consequences Lake, right? You may have seen this Easter egg during people's gameplays. But here we go to Old Man Consequences over here, and he gives us his line, come and sit with me a while, leave the demon to his demons, rest your soul, there's nothing else. We concluded in one of our past theories about Ultimate Custom Night that this is Old Man Consequences talking to the vengeful spirit that exists inside Golden Freddy, trying to tell him, hey dude, chill out, move on with your afterlife. Just let William Afton suffer on his own. Because if you listen to the audio that's playing in the background of this scene, you can definitely hear him suffering.
What? Bro, what? No
it's
way.
Either his tormented screams or, you know, Scott Cawthon shouting through a fan. Now, most people seeing this Easter egg would be like, well, now what do? There's nothing else. I guess I gotta restart the game. Alt F4.
Hey, creator. It's for a creator. Okay, chill. Sorry.
For those of us who have played through and know FNAF World better than we probably should, we
so
know
many
that there's
Freds.
one final thing that you can do in this scene, right? You can move on over to the top of the lake, and you can drown yourself. Now, in that game, when you did this, it would actually reveal a secret ending that is completely hidden from that game's texture files. It shows a person standing alongside two smaller figures in front of this flashing TV screen.
What does this mean?
And their two kids. Or at least that's as much as I can make of it, right? And sure enough, you can actually do the same thing here in Ultimate Custom Night, going into the lake and drowning yourself.
Oh, don't you worry. Every video I put like to mark as I saw it on stream. Don't you worry about that. If I see it and as a like, I will not watch it because I know that I watched the video, Shield Gamer. Don't worry. Thank you for worrying.
Hidden ending or Easter egg there. But here's where things get crazy. Instead of me booting up Ultimate Custom Night again, we're gonna hop back over to that brand new, fresh, clean copy of FNAF World that I showed you earlier. Here we go, FNAF World. We have not played this game whatsoever, and we hit start.
What?
No way. Without playing a second of this game, look what suddenly appeared on our menu screen. A trophy that you unlock in FNAF World by visiting Old Man Consequences Lake.
Oh, is that...
In other words,
that's
these
weird.
two games, but more importantly, in the lore of this franchise, these two worlds are connected. So,
Freddy Fazbear.
What does all this mean? That, my friends, is our episode for today.
Do you understand block tales yet? Not much, no false. But I'm getting a bit. I'm getting there. I know it's about fighting. I know it has a story about kidnapping someone. And I'm getting there.
Hello, Internet.
Okay.
Welcome to Game Theory, the channel where it's always April, considering the number of Easter egg hunts we go on. So,
do you see?
Between FNAF World and Ultimate Custom Night is
a good animal, thank you.
Reddit user Roxas Lucario, and
it's not a sim, but it's a FNAF game. Thank you, I guess.
Information from across
okay, tiny face, thank you.
The first time you start up FNAF World, you're presented with an opening cutscene.
Something went very wrong. That's why I'm here. I will put you back together.
Great. Awesome. Go to the info page after seeing that creepy opening cutscene, and suddenly the trigger
it's not at Steam.
Presumably,
you know, they should have all the games in Steam. Imagine going to all the platforms to collect all of them.
That's how these sorts of variables work. But what's weird, though, is that the trigger for this drowned ending and unlocking
Nintendo is not in Steam. Oh yeah, true. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's true. Sorry, I don't remember that.
Use that exact same variable name in Ultimate Custom Night. It's not like there's multiple endings.
And PSP games.
Custom Night is the fourth game in the franchise.
And Atari games.
That exact same variable name
and Flash game games.
Between the two was very much intentional, and that, my friends, is just scratching the surface. Because this small but very important Easter egg starts laying the groundwork for where this series is ultimately headed moving forward. Where FNAF VR clearly left off, and where the new FNAF AR game, Special Delivery, releasing this October, is taking us next. Oh yeah, didn't you know? There's a new FNAF AR game and it's right around the corner. There's a trailer for it and everything. Because my torment is year-round and unceasing. Looks like we're gonna end up playing hide and seek with a bunch of animatronics, but more on that one in a minute. FNAF World was a game that was largely ignored by us theorists because, well, look at it.
You won't get tired of my voice.
That's so cute. That's adorable.
But in all seriousness, for all the memes lol this franchise has, it's never been particularly meta. The lore, on the whole, was its own self-contained story within this fictional universe. The only times things got truly meta was in FNAF World, which sure helped us predict the appearance of Baby and Henry into the mainline games, but it was also the game where Scott Cawthon literally appears as the final boss, complaining about how sick he was of pumping out new games for our insatiable appetite for animatronic death. Scott,
my
bird, my friend, shoot that sweet lore down into my gullet.
So cute bird.
You can see why most of us would take this as a joke, right? Scott isn't a character in the FNAF universe, so it has to be just another game for the lols. Except
Burb,
now,
yeah, true,
Scott
my fault,
is
it's a burb,
character
so
in the game.
beautiful.
As of FNAF VR, it's revealed to us that Scott, since the beginning, has played a critical role in the lore of the FNAF universe.
We know that Fazbear Entertainment has developed something of a bad reputation over the last few decades. While it's true that some stories associated with our name were loosely based on actual events, the majority of them were total fabrications from the mind of a complete lunatic. Lawsuits pending.
And if that wasn't explicit enough, the secret tapes hidden throughout the game make it even clearer.
They lied to us.
They're calling Scott a lunatic.
They told us that the whole point of this VR game was to undo the bad PR done by a rogue indie game developer who supposedly made up a bunch of crazy stories that tarnished the brand.
No way!
That rogue indie developer is obviously Scott. That's just where it begins, because FNAF World was trying to tell us something else about where this franchise was headed. Video games crossing into the real world and vice versa. You see, FNAF World is a lot of things. A lot of things.
What, is it like a cupcake flying?
Revolves around the aftermath of FNAF 4. We're told when we first boot up the game that something has happened out there in the real world, and it's having an effect in here, the sanctuary, the world of this particular game. From there, the rest of the game features a main quest that's completely hidden. You could go through this entire game and never come across the actual real plot of this thing. The only way that you would know about this is by accidentally lingering on the first dialogue boxes of the game, which in turn releases glitched 8-bit Fredbear. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere.
Wait, it's glitching.
Glitched 8-bit Fredbear.
Oh my god, that's scary.
In turn, unlock separate missions to find clocks.
Ooh.
And it's here that we find our first instance of video game to real life crossover. You see, each clock is a minigame that connects back to FNAF 3 and all the individual steps necessary to unlock the Happiest Day cutscene. That game's good and canonical ending. If you think way back to that game, it always bothered me that punching random blocks on a wall or double-clicking a random poster in your real-life security office was somehow allowing us to put the spirits of the dead children to rest. But FNAF World gave us an explanation even though we ignored it back at the time. FNAF World, the game world, or more accurately, the spirits that are trapped existing in that game's code, were able to push out and affect changes IRL through those clock minigames. That's how you get these kind of
clock minigames
moments in what is otherwise a realistic
what setup? Thank you.
setting. Now, why?
Hope it was not too much work, Kitty Patootie.
Now, so many years after these games were first released. Well, because it's only starting to matter now.
Thank you so much.
Exactly what we saw happen at the end of FNAF VR Help Wanted. That game established sentient code that was looking to escape from its video game prison.
It was just junk. Circuit boards and things like that. Looked pretty old. Somehow, though, there was usable code on some of it. It seemed to take hold by itself. Things started changing.
What I'm saying here is that in the official lore of this series, official lore that is apparently dating back further than we would have expected, computer code is somehow able to store the minds or spirits or whatever of these characters and eventually rebirth them out into the real world if the right steps are taken. See also Petscop. And in FNAF VR, we see an instance of this happening. William Afton, who was trapped in the circuit boards, was released into the code of this new game, Help Wanted, where he then took the form of Glitch Trap until finally, through us playing the game and collecting the tapes and putting the pieces back together, was able to
yes.
again,
No, 2 minutes.
was able to escape not just from circuit boards,
I
but
will
out
2
into the
minutes and I
real
will
world.
stop. 2 minutes.
All of this goes back to the story that FNAF World was trying to tell us years ago. The story that we all didn't take seriously because the final
1 minute.
boss was literally an impervious rainbow.
Rotails. I don't know, Noifons.
What?
I'm only just
Play.
realizing
Okay,
it now, but
do
Help
what?
Wanted is actually a cute and really brilliant name. I mean, we all thought it was Help in terms of like a want ad, right? Help as a video game tester, which is the core premise of the game, but it's also Help Wanted. Glitch Trap wanted, heck, he needed our help in order to escape, so well done, Scott. Good name. Just like Pizzeria Simulator riffs on the idea of simulator games, but really it's an empty box waiting as a trap to catch the final animatronics and burn them alive, or how Sister Location is all about a separate but related robotics business.
Next
also about
rotation
two
when
characters,
if
sister,
Roblox
maybe,
wins
question
again.
mark. Well done, Scott. Well done. Short clap.
I don't know how to put that Twitch
Now,
interaction.
you might be thinking, wow,
But
malicious code, people trapped in video games?
every
This
time
sounds
a game
nothing
wins,
like the
for example
original story
Roblox,
that
I
started
ask
off this whole franchise.
which games
And yeah, that's entirely the point. The
will
old
play, and
story of
since
Five Nights at
nobody
Freddy's
said anything, we just assume it's Blocktails. Oh, thank you for the cute tiny hearts. Okay, we stayed at 15:30. Okay, remember that. Okay. Now let's go and set up this. Let me just take a shot here. Print. Okay. You will see. What is the game about? Can we just calm down? Wait. Hey creator, go to the voice chat. We'll be there in a bit. Let me just set up this. Oh my god, wait, it's updating. Yes, you can join voice chat. I will be there in a bit. Okay, let me prepare this. So you want doors or you want blocktails? You know, wait, let me set this up. I mean, there. Wait, I'm going. Hello! Okay. Let's see. Let's get ready for Roblox. Okay, let's go Blocktails. Okay, Blocktails it is. Bonjour! Okay, let's play Blocktails again.
But I don't have your name on Roblox.
Oh wait, it's Manzanita _ 7971. Wait, let me go add you as a friend first. Wait.
Found it.
Okay. Did you send a?
So what is Block?
I think it's a fighting game. Wait. Yeah, it's like a fighting game.
After that, can we play Doors?
No, I've also asked for Blocktails, but next time we can play Doors if you suggest it.
Well, I said after.
Okay.
I asked that.
Your puzzle
Yeah,
vision.
that's me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, let's go Blocktails. It's like a game with fighting stuff, I guess.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Let's go. Okay, I'm waiting into. Let's see.
Oh my goodness, 1,000 Robux to change my name.
Wait, really? Jeez.
And I'm stuck with the name I made years ago. And it's not even my real name.
Okay, but I didn't know it was Spades.
Well, yeah, you have to change your username. My display name is something, but still. Also, I have things for sale.
Really?
Really.
How can you do that?
I have a T-shirt, 10 Robux, and Mario, and another T-shirt, the 100.
Okay, I will check it out later then. Roblox looks so much like Lego.
Yeah. Lego?
Yeah, Roblox looks like Lego for me. Kinda
Roblox
looks.
like Roblox.
Bro, Norfolk's got. Oh, okay. You there. Now I'm waiting for.
I think I'm past skip.
Okay, I'm waiting. Norfolk's go away, and now I'm waiting for Norfolk's and the creator again. I don't know what to do.
Alright, oh. How are you on your way to the VIP convention, bro? What am I supposed to?
It's like. Oh my god, Norfolk's needs to help with.
Maybe if there's free food. Maybe if there's free food. Oh my goodness. I mean, city.
Yeah, this game is like a beginning with lore and stuff. You can skip everything if you don't want to know that.
How can I teleport to you?
Wait, let me see.
Oh, I have to select a fast travel location that I don't have all the locations ready. I'm in the
Okay.
first one.
But you want me to teleport to you? Wait, how can I do that?
Map.
Map. Okay.
In
You're in
the menu.
Yes, wait, but you're
I'm in the
in.
first one.
Wait.
The first one, the top left.
Ah, this one. Okay, let me.
And now, where are you?
I'm trying to find you. Wait.
Wait a minute, I have
wait.
normal thing. You're on East Baysville. I don't know where I am.
Okay, don't you worry, I'm trying to find you.
I'm scared.
Don't get scared, don't worry, I'm gonna help you. Wait, let me. Wait. You're close
I'm going
to a
to the
shop?
Roblox HQ. I'm going to the Roblox HQ.
Okay, let me. I think I know where that is. I don't remember anymore. I am gonna try to find it. Wait. Okay, where is the Roblox HQ?
I'm going to the VIP convention. I'm there.
Okay, that part I guess I can't enter because I don't know. But how do I? Yeah, how can I go there?
Oh my goodness, what we have here? VIP, take your seat. Where?
I think you can choose any seat if you want.
There is full. In the top. Right in the front. This kind of looks like Deltarune or whatever. It feels like Undertale thing.
Yeah, it has like characters, and then it has like those turn-based fights, and you have items, and you have a story and locations.
Uh-oh, somebody's getting kidnapped.
Yeah, like I think the objective of this game is getting
And
the
there is
person
balls.
balls. Yes, you have to fight with
Dodgeball.
balls. That's how you fight in this game. It's with balls.
Dodgeball.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but it's true.
Come on, man. I'm just trying to have a nice, chill game. Ball.
Ball.
Which one? Ooh. Nublet. Or... Ooh. Strategies.
Cheese.
Give him all your ticks. Ouch. Oh.
What happens?
I countered. And Nublet collapsed. I won 7 XP and 6 ticks.
Yay! That's so cool. I'm still trying to find where is the VIP convey?
I'm inside a clock bomb or whatever it is. Oh, now I think I'm now in the Lego version.
Okay, you're gonna go to Roblox HQ, I guess. Wait.
Pass. Ooh. Yeah, I'm inside base file now.
Base file. Okay, let me go there.
I guess. I'm in my room. I mean, I'm outside of my. Ooh.
Okay.
Hello world. I'm in the hotel.
Yeah, I'm seeing this. Wait. In which room there are so many?
Wait a minute, you got in the hotel. I'm outside.
Okay, wait, I'm going. Wait. Oh, hello! Finally find each other. I don't know what to do now. What do you have to do now? And I'll help you fight.
East, Roblox HQ. I think I have to go right. Oh, who is he?
I don't know. There's some random characters.
Oh. He's a seller. Hey, cat.
Wait. I don't know if I can catch the balls. I think I can catch them my balls, not the others' balls.
Balls.
Balls. Also, then you're gonna get a sword like this, and
Don't
you
have
can
a
use
sword now.
and you
Right
can
now.
use this to dash to fly or something. Also, jumping seems more accurate. Yes, that's Roblox HQ.
Yeah. How do I get the thingy? The doohickey.
The what?
The doohickey, the blade.
I think
Whatever
you
it
have.
is.
I think you have to go to the. Oh wait. Do you have a red card like in the bottom of your screen called
No.
swing? No.
No. I'm a newbie.
Okay, wait. Come here, please. I guess it's there. Wait. Wait. Is there something here? Ah, no. Wait. Let me see if I find something.
Wee. I
So
got
cute.
a bomb.
I'm trying to find where that thing is. Oh my god. What if I drop the sword for it?
Ouch.
You don't die,
Great.
please. Thank you. Wait, I'm fixing my model.
Great.
Oh my god, are you okay?
Cheeseburger.
Burger. Ah, yeah, burger are like to heal you.
I found a box.
Bucks, I think it's money.
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 Aloha. Joey.
Gonna help. What is that? Is that juice?
He was going after you.
Yes, juice. Why? Yay!
All right.
Oh, an angel. Wait, let me help.
Again.
It happens, don't you worry. There are two of them.
Wait a second, I'm doing some actions.
Ah, it's okay. Slay.
First try. Cheeseburger. Oh my goodness, what is going on here? This
I don't
guy's
know.
glitching.
Oh yeah, there's like the basement of this place is all guys floating around, glitched. It's weird.
Another one. Oi.
I know. Dead. Let's go.
What is SP?
SP. I think it's like power stuff. For example, I use attack of 2 damage, but I can't use it all the time because it costs, I don't know, energy or something. I think it's energy.
And stay down. Take that, bucko. Jeez, Red, you really knocked him flat on his back. You think he is out for good this time? I have no idea, but nobody can stop us. We're inseparable. Oh, thanks, Red. Wah, Red. The power of red and blue compels you. Victorious once again. Wah. Red, turn around.
Lol.
Yo, Chomp, who do you think you are? You're just in time. Cause we're red and blue. No shit. And we'll crush you.
I'll go with the blue one. Oh, come on.
Ouch.
True. Oh my god, he got tiny.
Uh-oh.
Let's go with the red one.
I think you have to jump. Oh no.
I think it is.
You go blue.
Dead.
How dare you hurt her? Also, how do you counter that?
You click spacebar in the right time. When they're almost hitting, you click it.
Yeah. Perfect. Crap, this isn't good. Ow, what the heck? Man. Wait, we gotta go tell the boss about this. What? No way, man. Come on, make a break for it. Wah.
Poor guys, lol.
Oh, my head. Oh. Ew. Is someone there? I don't feel so good. I got pretty banged up there. Oh, I've escaped. Yay, I got the wooden sword.
Now you can go there and break the wall you have.
Let's jump.
I know, I think you have to go back. Yeah, I think we can use the elevator, I guess. Oh yeah, this is the crazy basement where everything is glitched. Wait.
Nice.
Sorry. Everything is glitched here. It's weird. I don't know why this happens.
The glitchy basement.
Yeah, true. I think we should go only by the way we came from because I'm not sure where we go there.
Yeah,
so
I guess that too. Let's just
fall.
Oi!
Let me help you. Wait.
Wait, what? I have to hold to get more shot?
Yes, you have to hold with the left click of your mouse.
Wait.
That. Let's go. That's how you play it. I'm still learning though. I'm not a pro on this. I'm still a noob too.
So, you can't use the sword on these angels or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately.
Oof. Ouch.
Okay, again, another ball. Let's go.
That ought to do it.
Well, I level up. I'm going to add PP. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna add it. Oh wait,
Hold on. I think you need a sword this time.
Okay, no, this is wrong. No, don't go there. It's a basement. I thought you were there. No, it's not there.
Basement.
It's here, I guess.
We had to get back to the long way.
Okay, now we swing. Exactly.
Yeah.
Let me help you with that.
It's time to teach those. Oh, it was too early, the green spot.
Oh wait, I can't use a ball on these ones. They popped my ball.
We are.
Let's go.
Nice. Well, that ought to do it.
Yeah, you can jump, yeah.
We. What do we have here?
I think there's like secret
I
places.
got a bomb.
Yeah, the bomb like takes you damage, but also damages the others without 2 damage or something.
Explosive. Dude. Did you really leave all this crap in my room? What the heck is wrong with you, bro? First you take my bed, now you're being a slob too? Take this stupid thing back already. I got the power stab card.
Yay!
Plus 1 damage sword attack. You know how cards work, right? Yeah. You sure? You look like you're lying, bro. I lied. Whoa. Press the menu button in the top right corner to open it. Then open the cards tab. Now press the card you want. What card? They aren't free, bro. They cost build points. Make sure you broke bomb can afford it, bro. Click it again to equip. Read the descriptions. Each one is unique. If you have spare build points, they equip automatically. If you have it enabled in points, go collect more. Go. Maybe I'll trade you with you sometime. Your collection sucks, dude. Maybe not. You can close your menu now, bro. You don't need it anymore. Jesus Christ, you rude. Whatever, keep your crap out of my room, bro. I'm keeping an eye on you. I'm back.
Okay, I guess we go here.
I can't wait to finish Deltarune, so I can to finish Portal. Oh, you got in.
Wait, I'll fix this. Wait. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I will play Portal 2 next week. So yeah, I think I can play your map.
Do I drain Power Step if I use it, or I can use it so as many times as I want?
If it costs SP, I think it drains you. Oh wait, that one didn't drain you, so. But you won.
I won.
Slay.
Yeah.
I don't remember anymore where this is gonna go, but.
Oh, we have this. Oh, it got you.
Don't you worry.
It's time to kill that motherfucker.
Oh, he got a sad tiny face. Ooh, that's a good one.
I use SP. Yeah.
I think you can retrieve it by fighting and stuff. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess. Jump, jump. Builderman told me how to get 99,999 bucks. Yeah, only flying enemies on the field. Oh.
Oh my god, I got it wrong.
Oh.
It's okay, it happens.
Pow. Pow.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know where we go now.
What do we
Wait, there's more
have
stuff.
here? Wait a minute. There is secret stuff, I think, in the back there.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got this, little man.
Okay, lol.
Alright, let's see what we got here. What secrets? Books!
Yeah, you got money.
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 How is Northforce doing? Because I know was his game you wanted to play.
They're not here anymore. My god. Yeah, let me see. No, they're not here anymore. Yeah, and they creator too. They're not here.
Ouch. It's your turn. Nice.
Let's go.
First try.
True.
Let's go. Wahoo!
That's so cute. Okay, I guess we have to go by here. Maybe it's to the side.
I think we have to go there.
Okay, there's more stuff here. There's a spawn point.
That means a big battle is coming.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, it never went here before.
Oh, that we can...
It's a fishing area.
Go fishing? Yeah, I guess I am
We
go
can
fishing.
fish in this game.
Oh, I cannot fish without the worms. Damn it.
Oh, wait, I got a blue clownfish.
I need
goldfish.
10 ticks. I have 143. 130.
How can I get?
Okay,
I don't have any
enough
worms.
Worms. Go fishing. The guy on the right.
Ooh.
I got a clownfish. I got a shark. I got another blue clownfish.
Slay.
I got an eel.
I think the
No
weirdest
more
thing you can
worms.
fish on this is a whale. It's weird you can fish a whale.
Items. So a bomb, cheeseburger, bomb, clownfish, restores 5 HP. Apple juice, I don't know how. Dizzy, this called Dizzy Dial. Makes all enemies dizzy, decreasing their accuracy. I have a shark, restores 10 HP and 10 SP. And I have an eel, restores 2 HP every turn, ends after 4 turns. Alright,
I guess those are good stuff.
I got a shark.
You got the shark, let's go! Wait, let me
I was trying to run.
fight this guy.
I'm here too.
Yay! All our base belong to me. What base? Oh my god.
Dodge. Successfully blocked.
Okay, let's
Don't worry.
try. Take
Why
that.
only go? Yeah. Oh wait, he has a sword. He can pop.
Well, it didn't, lol. I was expecting that too when I saw, oh my god, I'm using a ball, but then it didn't do anything. Wait.
This game is so nostalgic. Also, what do traverse the meadows? Hey, look, there's a guy. What you got?
I don't know.
Oh, it's just another player. So, what?
Lol.
You fell.
It's okay, it happens.
I also fell.
Bro, I don't know what to do now.
Parkour.
I guess.
Well, how do we get that? Traverse the meadows. How do we traverse? Oh, like this. You just climb. Don't worry, I can take. Oh, there's also the skate guy. Don't worry, I got this. You take the right one with the ball. Dodge.
That's a good
Take
one.
that.
Okay. He didn't let me choose, I don't know why. Oh my god.
Cover.
Let me use a ball. Okay, that's also useful.
Now I want to play so many games. I just can't wait to finish. You know what? I'm going to stream.
Okay.
Alright, level up. More HP, or more BP?
Are you choose?
What should I get? SP, more SP.
Yay!
Alright. I think I'ma go now.
Okay, I'm also gonna finish the stream, don't worry. I hope you
I
like
will wait
it.
until you finish and that's it.
Okay.
Until then, I can write some things on how can I say it? Chemistry. You know, I think my teacher likes me. My chemistry teacher likes me. Guess what? I got an A. I got an 8 on my test, and she gave me a 10 for interest.
That's what? That's weird, but okay. I guess you got a
Yeah,
good
she likes
grade.
she likes me because I care about chemistry. We have this site that we have the site that we use to write the lessons, and I'm writing lessons the day before for chemistry, so I don't have to do anything.
That's amazing.
And I also understand. So yeah.
It's amazing. I'm happy you have a good school life. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being here. I will finish the stream. I will go out of the voice chat. But don't worry, I will see your stream. Don't you worry.
Alright, goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, everyone, let's finish the stream. Okay, I will be seeing Chill Gamer's stream now. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much. Keep shining. See you next time. Be well. And don't forget, treat yourselves right. And bye. Now let's rate. Who are we gonna rate? Let's see. Rate. Browser. Let's see. Yeah. Let's put a lot of work XP Roblox. No, wait. Let's see Roblox by Opsaki, okay? Let's rate in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good rate. Bye.